out of there, which she did. It's so much nicer when all your cattle stay grouped up. You know, no telling. Maybe the black ones don't like the red ones. Maybe the boys don't like the girls. Maybe the girls don't like the boys. And a lot of times you'll see one of them just, and you can see it when they come in. You know, maybe they've got their head up in the air a little bit more. You know, they're just looking for a way to cause you a problem. And that's where the stockmanship and the dogmanship and the response of the dog come into play. There's so many variables. This is definitely the hardest thing I've ever tried to become somewhat proficient in. You know, I've never gotten to the point where I've become a world champion in anything, but I've always been able to get to the point where I felt I was competitive. And if I went out there and did the best I could, didn't make too many mistakes, made less mistakes than the guy next to me, I had a really good chance of floating to the top. I was told when I started this, everybody told me, oh, you're going to be really good at this. This is going to be easy for you because you can read cattle. Yes, right, but wrong. Yeah, I can read cattle, but I didn't know how to work a dog. And I was paying so much attention to my dog, I wasn't watching my cattle. And it took me several years to figure that out and become more comfortable with it. I feel that I'm somewhat proficient. I don't think I'm a professional. I'm never going to be a world champion at this. But this is definitely the hardest thing that I've tried to accomplish, because no matter how good you are, how good your dog is, there's all these variables, and 3 of them are right there in the arena. The cattle are your variables. Your dog is the variable. You're the variable. What side of the bed did your dog wake up on? You know? Okay, here we are with my friend Dave Hammond and a dog Scamp from Shingle Springs, California. Dave has had a very good year in the dog trialing circuit this year. He's done really good with his dogs. Dave was a ex or retired cutting horse trainer, and still does a little auctioneering from what he tells me. So let's see how Dave and Scamp from Shingle Springs, California do. Looks like they've got a nice set of black cattle. They're walking shoulder to shoulder. Scamp is doing an excellent job of controlling them, not overflanking. Just, okay. Yep, walks them right in, hopefully. Here, one more move. There you are. Now Dave's going to send them around, I think, to block that other exit. Yep. All right, see that one cow kind of took a look at Scamp and said, I'd really like to go out that side, but I don't think I will, because you're going to stand right there and you're going to kind of be a little nasty to me. You've been pretty good. We've been pretty good partners so far. And if you ask me to go that way, I just might go that way. So cattle are being very respectful, and Scamp is doing an excellent job of doing what Dave is asking him to do. All right. Dave just about stepped across that handler's line, and I was just about to say something, and I heard Marge from up at the judge's stand say, "Watch your line." So you get kind of an idea of where that line is. It's an imaginary line from a point that we're shown at our handlers meeting, and unfortunately there's no big red markers there that tell us where it is. We just kind of have to be aware of it. So Dave's doing a good job with Scamp. You notice that, the cattle are going straight. Now that was a hair of an overflank, not much. He's doing really a good job in keeping a straight line going. Okay, those cattle have changed directions, and Dave needs to get Scamp back over there to the fence to get him moving again. Okay, he's going to get it done. He's wasting time. He's eating up some of his time. Good job. All right. These cattle have not been moving real fast for him, so they're just slowly coming on down. He's at 4 minutes. He's got a minute, and they kind of skirt by it. He's got to go one out the left. That would be his right, I'm sorry. And 2 out the left. He got it done. He looks like he's about 440.
Dave and Scamp.
Full score.
And a time of 4:41.
4:41.
We have Mark Bennis and KB Liu, Cash Kennington and G.D. Moe on deck, with Shirley Scholl and Lucky in the hole.
Okay, here we are with Mark Beans or Benz, I don't know. Mark. And Lou from Albion, Nebraska. I guess it doesn't matter. I can see this. Mark and Lou all the way from Nebraska. Mark sends Lou on a come by. Nice outrun. Want these dogs to go wide and all the way around so they're not upsetting the cattle. You know, we don't want the dog to run right at them. Oh, it's, you know, as a young dog, that's one of the things we work on first, is to keep these dogs wide off the cattle. Low stress is our goal. You'll see different dogs will have a different amount of, I call it presence, you know, kind of their power level, what they display to the cattle. Some of them have to get in there real close before anything happens. And the cattle can read the dogs pretty easily, you know, of how strong they are. And I've seen cattle just look at a dog and just run right over the top of them, you know. And then I've seen them look at another dog and go, got it, I'm going to go the other way, you know. So I guess it's kind of like walking into a bar or something, you know, and you see this guy standing at the bar area, you know, great big burly guy. You don't really want to walk up to him. If he walks to you, you're probably going to start backing up a little bit. Yeah, you know, same thing with the dogs. It's just the presence of that person. Now, that guy at the bar might have been the nicest guy in the world, might want to just come over and buy you a drink, but just from the way he looks and what he presents to you, because of his size and his actions and his look, kind of like the dog. The presence of that dog makes a big difference in this world, you know. All these dogs are a heck of a lot smaller than those cattle. So it doesn't matter whether the dog weighs 20 pounds or the dog weighs 60 pounds. You know, it's just the presence. That 20-pound dog, if he presents himself, he can be stronger than that 60-pound dog. So the size isn't always the thing. Okay. Mark's got just a smoking hot run going here. We're less than 3 minutes, and we are going into the sort pen. We've had a set of cattle that want to move. Now he cannot sort until that last one's in. Now it's in. Now he can sort. So the big difference in this set of cattle and some of the other ones, they've just wanted to move. Good going. Now he needs to get him back around out of that hole and left. Good sort, and we are at 3 minutes. It looks like 13 seconds. I don't know if that's the leader so far, but it's right up there at the top.
Mark and Lou with a time of 3:31 and a full score, officially our new leader. Next up, we have Cash Kennington and G.D. Moe, Shirley Scholes and Lucky on deck, with Juliet Flynn and Jazz in the hole.
Okay, in the arena now, we got Cash Kennington from right here in Afton, Wyoming. Cash calls for his cattle. I don't know. Mo looks like he might be a little bit confused. Not looking at the cattle. There, he picks them up. Okay, direct the front one. Now go back and push the back one. There, nice job. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A little late on that. Cow snuck right by him. Now he's got to set them all. Bring them back in again. He'll gather them all back up. We got them gathered up and back in the pen. All right, gonna make the same mistake. Oh, almost, but he got him. He got him. That's good work. Okay, we're a little over 2 minutes, and we're marching off to number 3. Let's see how Mo can do getting them contained, gathered up. You know, like I say, it sure works a lot easier if they're all together. That one, I think, would rather go home. There he goes, gets them gathered up, and these cattle want to move so he can make up some time. Just keep them going in a straight line. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Okay. Yeah. All right, he's made up some time. He's still at basically 3.5 minutes. And they're at a nice, steady trot. See if we can control them right into the pen. We're kind of missing one. Turns them around. Got to get them together. Okay. Good job. Okay, now they're in the pen, so he's got his pen points. He'll never lose those. And we just need one out that hole. Cash will come in, block that hole. There we are. We're going to have a time. About 4 minutes, a little over 4 minutes. And a full score. Good job, Cash and Mo.
Cash and Mo with a full score and a time of 4:11. Next up, we have Shirley Scholl and Lucky. Juliet, Lynn, and Jazz are on deck with Nikki Burnham and Pearl in the middle.
Shirley calls for cattle. Bo's looking off in a different direction, but as soon as Shirley gives him a flank, he says, I got it, I got it.
There. Lie down. Walk. Lie down. Hold it. There.
Okay. We got behind them. We're directing. A little flyby. That's always fun for the dogs. They like that. Not that it does anything productive in most cases, but I think they enjoy it. Okay, this is, again, nice set. They like to go somewhere. That's what you want. If you can control the cattle, those are the ones you're going to win on, the ones that want to go somewhere. Just control them. Direct the front cow, go back and push the back cow. Good work there. Okay, so that one came out the wrong hole and has gone back in the wrong hole. So now she's got to empty that pen, take those two out that are still, they can come out any way they choose, or stand there and fight the dog, whatever they'd like to do. And now she's got to gather them back up again, bring them back in the entrance, which there's only one correct entrance. Old Red says, I'm not sure I even want to finish playing this game. Okay, we've got the black one's going. The red one says, sure, why not? We'll try this again. So let's go. All right, now we got to get that's our overflank. Dog's getting in there a little tight, and it's getting Shirley kind of uptight. You can hear her voice getting louder, and the dogs will feed off our emotions. And tell you the truth, that's some years ago. I come from a louder family, so when we were sitting at the table, nobody said, "Would you please pass the mashed potatoes?" It was, "Pass the mashed potatoes." Yes, sir. Got it. So I grew up, and I am louder. I can be louder, and I've worked over the years to try to not be louder. But when we got into the dogs, I had a good friend of mine who's helped me a lot, Lauren Holmes. I was up at his place working dogs one day, and I had a dog that didn't quite understand what down meant. So I just kept yelling down, 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 and I got louder and louder and louder. And Lauren walked out to me and put his hand on my shoulder, and he's a very quiet individual. Even with my hearing aids, I have a difficult time hearing him. And he stood nose to nose with me and looked me right in the eye and said, "Elliot, you need to learn to be quiet." And I went, "Huh?" He says, "You need to learn to be quiet." He says, "You really need to learn how to blow a whistle." So he explained to me that the dogs feed off our emotions. The louder we get, the more tense they get. That's a good run for Shirley again. Looks like about 419 and a full score.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that.
And you'll see, especially like when we get to the sort, everything's right up in front of us. We've got cattle coming out at us. We've got to block a hole. We've got to move away from a hole. We've got to make sure that our dog's in the right position. There's a lot of things happening, so we're going to be tenser and louder. So. Okay, this is Juliet, Flynn, and Jazz from Townsend, Montana. Juliet gets dog set up, calls for cattle. Cattle come out. Sends dog on a come by. Nice outrun, all the way up behind the cattle. Nicely done. Come right through the fence. These cattle sticking together. The dog hasn't done anything wrong. That's the way we want them to respawn. The cattle are moving, so we'll, keep them moving. Push them up a little bit. There you go. There. A little direct. Got to come a little bit more. Your head's got to point towards the opening. Head of the red one's moving over. Watch the head. That'll tell you where the body's going to go. Okay, we've got him into obstacle number 2. We've got to get him around and make sure we block that hole. Okay, it gets pretty tight when the dog is in that pen to have things not go wrong. So, I think in a lot of cases it would be better if the dog was outside that pen, as long as the cattle are moving. So Juliet's doing a nice job of keeping these cattle together. He's a good looking little dog. He works nice and low. I like the way his head's down, his tail is down. Very responsive. When Juliet gives him the flank, watch him break square, There you go, square. Go again.
Lie down! Away! Away! There! Lie down! Steady! Walk out.
Okay, they got a nice run there, about 2.5 minutes, and they are at a winning pace right there if we can get into the sort pen without going by it. Oh boy, look at this. Look at that. Uh-oh. Okay, you saw what happened? I don't know if that was, they were at a good pace, and they saw that open hole on the left, and Juliet just didn't get over there enough. She could have stopped that one, changed directions, got him out the other side. She would have really had a smoke and run going. She'd probably been right at 3 minutes or even a hair under. So she's got to reload him. Not a problem. She's going to get it all done. It's just going to take her a little bit longer. And like we said before, this is a timed event. So she's got one out now. She's good. Way to go. So that's one of the things, we get into a pressure situation, and that pan and sort is where the pressure is, because everything is coming at you, and it's coming at you fast, and you got to make some split-second decisions. And I could see that Juliet was just a hair hesitant at that first time they came through. It's kind of like, yeah, maybe they're right. Maybe they're okay. So she let that one through, and it was wrong. So she had to go gather them up and get it done again. So, but she's good. She had a nice run. She was right about 3:30. You can't complain with that. Good morning, guys.
How are you?
Good.
You know where Stuart commentates? Is it up there? Where Stuart goes? The Stuart commentating right here. Where does he?
We just switch off.
Okay. Zach will swap the back. So where do we go? Where is his station?
Well, I haven't seen him up there, to tell you the truth. He hasn't been here. So he's in.
But he didn't commentate there.
He could. I was there yesterday. But yeah. You guys want to do this for a minute? I gotta go. Okay, I am going to take a break, and I am going to turn this over to the two best guys in the world. You know, we got Stockton White, one of the leaders, open handler, and also Carter Harris, open handler. Stockton, you're 16 now?
Yes.
You are going to have a birthday. Have you had it yet? When was it?
Sunday.
Last Sunday? This Sunday? Okay. Now you're 15? Well, here you go, guys. That one's on. This one, mic is not on. But you'll figure it out. One's on, one's off. I mean, this button or this button. Tap that.
Okay.
Whether you're on or not. And you reset.
Okay, you ready, Carter?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Okay.
who is this?
Mickey Bynum, maybe?
Where's that run order?
Right here. Mickey Bynum and Pearl, maybe?
I think so. We'll go with that.
Yeah. Looks like he's struggling just a little bit, get him everything grouped up.
I have not been paying attention yet, so he's on 2.
Two, I think. Looks like it.
But
Oh. Yeah.
okay, Carter. A lot of people might not know both of us, but tell us about yourself a little bit.
I'm Carter Harris from Shed, Oregon, about 15 hours from Afton. I got 2 dogs in the open, running the sheep, the cattle, and the field. So,
Attaboy. And you, as Elliot said, he is 15 years old. All you single ladies out there looking for a man could be Carter. And then I'm Stockton White. I'm Steve White's son. I am 16 years old. I'm also in the open with Carter, trying to beat Carter, but I can't.
Oh, he can keep up. I'm the one that can't keep up.
No, I'm sure. But
Wow.
it looks like he made it through 3. I'm not
Yeah.
sure on the course yet. I just got up here.
Wow,
But-
looks like he's got he's got 2 that want to stick together. One kind of
wanna
wants to
hang back.
wander off a little bit.
So,
And this is intermediate?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Seems like it. Looks like he's got about, is it 5-minute course?
I'm pretty sure. That's what I bet. It looks like he is calling it. So now,
Okay, that is a wrap for Mickey Bynum and Pearl. Up next, we'll have Christian Russell and KB Wick.
how do you even say that?
What?
Karenkro? Louisiana?
Yeah,
Yes.
Karenko? Karenkro?
Yeah.
Something?
I don't know where that is, but it sounds cool.
Yeah.
But
Nice day to work some dogs.
yeah, low windy for me, but
Well, yeah.
not bad. Not
No. Guys in the field might be struggling
bad.
a little bit.
I
but
don't. Yeah, I wouldn't want to show field right now, but otherwise, I'm already in t-shirt and
Yeah.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season. I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business. Performance Plus is a really unique formula, maybe one of my favorite formulas in our entire lineup. It contains 26% crude protein, 16% crude fat, 370 calories per cup. It contains both glucosamine and chondroitin, supporting long-term joint health for your dog. It also contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium, prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, all working together in conjunction to support long-term digestive and immune system health. Next Level as a brand has made the commitment to control macro minerals, most especially calcium. We take calcium to levels significantly below FDA maximums that research has shown to support long-term whole body health of your dog.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyal Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyal Life pet food.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby, and Jody, and Daisy, and Sadie, and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/loyallife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
High Pro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Pro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 26% protein, 18% fat, and 4.5% fiber that provides 395 calories per cup, fueling the needs of active dogs and puppies. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. High Pro Professional is formulated for all life stages, including large and small breed puppies, lactating females, and adult males. The Professional got its name as it is the food of choice for professional dog breeders and kennels, as it is one food that can be fed to the entire kennel. Many hunters of young, growing, active dogs choose this food during training and hunting season. I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/NutrenaTrue. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Hi, I'm Gavin Carr, the President of the National Stock Dog Association in Australia.
At the NSDA, we believe in the future of our industry depends on developing the next generation. We have launched the Herding of the Future Scholarship, therefore giving a young handler the opportunity to travel to the United States in June 2027. This program will build skills, confidence, leadership, and global connections within the working dog and livestock community. Working dogs have always been the heart of the livestock industry, and their future depends on the people within it. We are seeking support from individuals, businesses, organisations who share this vision. Your support can help create a life-changing opportunity for the next generation. Together, we can invest in the future of working dogs, livestock management, and the next generation of stock handlers. If you'd like to be part of this exciting journey, contact us via Messenger or visit our website. Let's build tomorrow's leaders today.
Our Salmon River is a grain-free food formulated for adult dogs. It contains 28% crude protein, 16% crude fat, and 390 calories per cup. It contains extremely high levels of omega-3. In fact, the omega-3 to 6 ratio is almost a 1-to-1, practically unheard of in the industry. It contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium. Probiotics, prebiotics, postbiotics, all working together to support a healthy digestive and immune system. Another unique feature of all Next Level foods, including Salmon River, is the fact that we control macro minerals, including calcium, to levels significantly below FDA maximums, which research has shown to support long-term whole body health.
We are so excited to launch our new line of super premium pet foods. We built it with passion and purpose, with everything we have, to create science-driven, balanced nutrition that makes a real difference in an animal's health. How do we know this? Because we've done it before. Now we're doing it even better. We've created truly next-level formulas. We choose our ingredients based on what's naturally important in an animal's diet. Our omega-3s are higher, our calcium levels are controlled, our palatability is greater, and our consistency is hands down superior. We've built our manufacturing facility from the ground up, the right way, to guarantee we'll deliver the very best quality food possible. And we'll do it consistently from bag to bag. We've brought together an expert team, folks who share our passion, who all know what they're doing because they've done it before. We make food your animal wants, with nutrition their whole body needs. That's Next Level pet nutrition. Next Level. Science is in the bag.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient.
And we're back.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty, we are on number 24. Kristen Russell and KB Wick. Oh, looks like she sent her. Nice trotty set of cows.
Mm-hmm. Just gotta keep. As long as you can get on that far side of your screen with the dog and keep them.
That was a little unnecessary.
Yeah.
If you can just keep your cattle straight together and just move them right into each obstacle.
She's gonna want to have her dog on the far side of them.
Yeah.
On the camera's view, just to keep that from happening and stay ahead of them.
Yeah.
Because soon as you lose that, it costs a lot.
Well, because like here, I mean, she's got that. Let's get that one gathered back up. She had him going really good until her dog just headed him off.
Yeah, now she just got to rebuild momentum and.
Well, and like there.
Yeah,
usually
bring those and follow with it just like that.
Yeah, you got this one that's just kind of wanting to eye the dog up just a little bit. You're gonna put a little pressure, send that dog back there. Oh.
I think it's the back.
And one of the key factors that I've seen with these cattle is you really want to try and keep them moving and keep them together. When you let them run off and end up doing whatever they want, you get yourself in trouble a little bit. wind's getting a little,
Yeah, a little chilly under here.
yeah, especially in the shade.
Looks like.
Send that dog back there. There. Come by. Right there.
And then, so I think you go out the right. Our right.
Yeah, our right. It's just right there.
Yep, just like that.
And right here, for me at least, she's got them lined out pretty good. I mean, just getting a little slow.
Well, she can get those other two to come back.
Oh,
now.
yeah.
She's got it, yeah.
I mean, that his one calf's kind of been a pain, but
if she could get these back two going,
wow,
send them and come back.
Ooh, just. I mean,
they'll go.
They'll go.
No, she just got to keep her momentum. She has 20 seconds. Hopefully, she can get at least 4.
Well, and that's the thing is right here. If you can just get them, because you know where's the point in daylight?
The light in that gate.
Light in that gate. Okay.
Yes. That's what I'm betting. At least it's usually.
Yeah.
Is. Oh, and
that is time, unfortunately.
Hi, I'm Gavin Carr, President of the National Stop Dog Association, Australia.
At the NSDA, we believe in the future of our industry depends on developing the next generation. We have launched the Herding of the Future Scholarship, therefore giving a young handler the opportunity to travel to the United States in June 2027. This program will build skills, confidence, leadership, and global connections within the working dog and livestock community. Working dogs have always been the heart of the livestock industry, and their future depends on the people within it. We are seeking support from individuals, businesses, organisations who share this vision. Your support can help create a life-changing opportunity for the next generation. Together, we can invest in the future of working dogs, livestock management, and the next generation of stock handlers. If you'd like to be part of this exciting journey, contact us via Messenger or visit our website. Let's build tomorrow's leaders today.
We appreciate Steve White and all of his crew for the finals he puts on. It's one really beautiful venue. We're really thankful to have the venue to do it. I mean, right now today we got 4 arenas, or they got 4 arenas going, and I mean it's a lot, but
yeah,
we're really appreciative that he's able to do this.
Yeah, we couldn't do it without our help either.
No.
Here at finals and before.
Yeah.
Before and after finals,
yeah,
helping clean up and get everything sent back home and everything.
I mean, would you have to bring 5 loads of animals?
6 loads of animals.
4. Well, I guess he makes sheep and cattle on a few loads, but
on a couple loads and.
Okay, Nina Clark and NC Beth. Looks like she's gonna make her outrun. Nina's a good handler.
Yeah, she's a really good handler. The first time I ever saw her was at David Briggs' trial in California. It was the first time I've ever met Nina. And she whooped the whole, I think she was a novice then. She cleaned house, and she does really good. Really good. There you go. Keep that red with them, the other 2. walk up there a little bit, Nina, and help her.
Right there, getting that flank. She got what she needed out of him.
Yeah.
She just needs to get those two on the left. Oh,
there you go.
Right there. Get that. Oh. Come by. Oh, dirty. There, she's got it.
Oh, Carter, you jinxed her.
Spoke too soon.
No, she'll get. Oh, yeah, she'll get it.
Just right there.
Really?
Almost jinxed it.
Yeah, you did.
Spoke a little too soon. This is another one of those things too that when they come out of that gate, as much as you can, if they come out trotting, if you can keep them trotting, it's a lot better.
Oh, she's still got a little shy of 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
Nina will kick it in.
Well, I'm like going to that number 4. If you got a good set, you can
just,
make up some time and push.
Bite her. Come on. Here we go. Oh, that was a little much. That was a little much.
A little much, but still made it work.
So, Carter, you have Hazel and Leah here that you were trialing. Tell us a little bit about a little age and.
So I think Leah's 9. I started trialing her in 2022 with my original trainer Brian Abington. And then she got passed on to me to trial, and I've trialed ever since. My first finals was in 23, I think, and I mean I've trialed ever since. And then I bought Hazel from Brian Jacobs. She's 5. She's 5. She's coming along. Her and I for a little bit didn't get along super well, but we're starting to get along a lot better now.
You guys are.
We got, she's coming along super good.
Awesome. And Carter started, me and Carter, but Carter here started in 2023, really. Yeah, and he came from the very, very beginning junior handlers and worked his way up every year, which is really, really hard as far as working up through every single class. All the way up to the best of the best.
And really, I just started with Leah. I had her in the juniors, and then I had her in the novice, and then kind of towards the end of novice, when I figured out that, I was unfortunately going to have to move to intermediate, I kind of figured out that I'd have to find another dog. Because, I mean, I could compete in intermediate with one dog, but I mean, really, the more you have, the
more bullets you have.
Yeah. And then you have Sticks and Hawk.
Yes, I do. And then I have Jace here as well, my dad's Sticks' litter mate.
That's right. Yeah.
But Hawk is, I think, 6.5 years old. He's out of, I don't remember what he's out of, but, and then.
Is he out of Levi?
No, he's Pete.
Oh.
Yeah, Pete and
I don't know.
Oxy or something.
Okay.
And then I have Styx and Jace, which they are litter mates, full brothers, and they are 3.5. Going to be 4 this December.
Really? They're that young?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Actually, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I think.
thought Styx was a little
Or
older.
they might be turning 5. I might be a year off. But Styx.
Same difference.
Yeah, Jace is my dad's dog, and Styx is mine. My dad trained Jace. Him and Breonna Henderson got him finished out, and then I did Styx by myself, and they became a really good duo.
Styx is a really nice dog.
Yeah, so the Jace dog, he was reserve here last year. Jace was.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they've really been doing good.
Yep. Let's see. Next dog we'll have once the cattle go out. We'll have number 26, Irby Chandler and
Irby.
Marty from Menard, Texas.
There's the Menard.
Irby's a good dude.
I love Irby.
Irby's cool.
Irby's one of my favorites. He's awesome. Him and Jerry Lynn are amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Really good people. Really good handlers.
Oh, yeah.
Getting a little windy.
Yeah. While we're waiting, one of our big sponsors we'd like to thank Nutrena.
Yes, of course. And Nutrena has been great to work with. They're really good company, just all around.
Yeah.
Pet food, horse feed, everything.
I think they got show and stuff too.
Yeah,
don't
we feed all their show feeds, show steers, show pigs, show everything.
They have some wonderful feed.
Yeah,
they've got
really good feed.
dog food. They've got puppy. They've got senior dog. They got adult. All different.
Yeah, and they're really amazing to work with.
Yeah.
And help make this possible.
Yeah, for sure.
So huge thank you to Nutrena and all.
When you look at all the arenas from the camera's view, I think you should be able to see them. You'll see all the banners and stuff. Those, we really appreciate them.
And if you are here on the Guns, they do have a booth back here behind the grandstands that you can come talk to them, visit, and see what they have to offer as far as... I haven't been down there yet, so I'm not totally sure.
I haven't either. I mean, I've seen it, but no, all around they've got got everything. They're awesome. Alrighty, looks like Irby, Chandler, and Marty are off. I think. Yep.
If I'm not, Irby is the oldest handler here. Him and so we'll see.
I asked Irby one day. I said, Irby, how do you move like you do at your age? He goes, I get up out of bed in the morning, and he goes, I go outside and I be active.
He does awesome.
Irby's really awesome.
He's awesome. They'll still whoop about all of us too.
Yeah. Looks like he's got nice. Oops, step up there. Just right there.
Oh, out of Irby. Oh. Perfect.
Oh. There you go. Oh. Irby says not today.
Not today. That's that. He's active.
Yeah.
Gotta be quick on his feet today. But looks like he's got him in number 2 really nice, and he will...
Gonna send Marty around there to block that. Right there. Just a little bit. 0.0. Irby's got some nice dogs.
He has really nice dogs.
Jerry Lynn's got nice dogs too.
Got through number 2 really nice, and now just with this one you gotta keep right in the middle between off. You gotta keep them off the fence, but you can't let them cross over towards your fetch and back.
Right.
Towards you. So you gotta just stay one step ahead of them and just keep them quiet, but also keep them moving.
Like right there, he's kind of got a nice little leader calf. Oh, right there.
Yeah,
just
right
a little
there.
bit. Oh,
as long as you
perfect.
cover that little hole,
Yeah.
hit it, and
Just bump him right over there. He's at a good time too.
oh, he's at a really good time.
About
I don't know what the others
I don't know.
done as far as time, but so far when we've been here, this has been our best.
Yeah.
He's doing really good, keeping him calm, keeping him moving.
Oh, and he's got that one nice little leader calf.
This is a cool little dog.
It's a really cool dog. So I can speed up to a trot just a little maybe. Oh.
Yeah, this one you can get away. Ooh.
But one thing too is you wanna make sure not to turn your cattle too much.
Yeah.
I've seen a few sets of cattle get stuck in that corner with that little gap in that gate.
Yeah.
They'll kind of stop and check it out.
Sometimes right about there they'll hit a spot, but he's got a new leader now. Keep him up, and then just right here you got to keep him really off the fence.
Exactly. Because, I mean, that's kind of a weird entrance for
Yeah,
that
it's a really hard
sort.
entrance.
But you don't want to bring them out here and have
Yeah.
to turn them back.
And then, yeah, you go ahead.
I've seen some sets that you just kind of move your dog up there and they'll just wrap right into that sort pen.
Yeah, just like
right
that.
there.
Yeah, as long as you can keep those other two up with them so you don't lose.
Right. And if I believe once you're loaded, I think you can move as fast as you want.
I think it's for just even, yeah.
Yeah.
Attaboy, Irby.
Nice.
402. For Irby and Marty.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how it lines up with the other ones, but
yeah, I'm
that
not
was
sure.
Really
But
good round.
Good job, Irby Chandler and Marty. Up next, we'll have Mark B.
Bynes
and Kobe from
Albion, Nebraska.
Yeah.
Been there.
Yeah. You have?
Yeah. Rolled through there picking up show calves a couple times.
Oh.
But
Okay, next up we have Mark Bennis and Kobe on deck, Vicky Bynum and MBK in the hole, Nicholas Corville and S.D. Stone getting ready, Johnny Callahan and Cleo.
This has been a great finals. I think. What do you guys got? 23 different states.
ooh, I don't know.
I don't know on that one
It's
actually.
probably in here.
Yeah, it's probably on the front page. I think.
Front page?
Something.
Probably one of these early ones.
Something.
There'll be some. Oh, MSSA facts.
Oh, right there.
We have 24 U.S. states and 3 Canadian provinces represented this year.
And this year, I think we have 53 new handlers is what it said?
53.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's amazing. And then total of 155,253 miles one way to come to finals.
Wow. Oh, looks like he's off to a good start.
I wasn't even watching.
Might bust it either.
But.
Oh. Looks like he must have got his fetch pretty good. Nice looking dog.
Really good looking dog.
Oh, right there.
There you go.
There's sometimes it's It's a lot easier up in the stands than it actually is.
Yeah. It's easy for us to sit here and talk about it.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Whip and spur. Whip and spur.
I mean, hey.
But
yeah, it's a lot easier to say it up in the stands than sometimes it actually looks.
Yeah. So, but
just wrap him right. Oh, that was nice.
That was really nice.
Really good time going here. Just keep him trotting to that corner.
As long as he just keeps heading to that gate right there, they'll drift across. You always have one stick right there. I don't know why.
It's weird.
He's flying. He's not even broke 2 minutes yet.
No.
He's
cleared number 4. And
he's gonna want to slow down quite a bit, right? Coming into this, maybe they'll lope right into it.
Oh, he's gonna get his dog up there. Come by.
Oh. But they do really respect that dog.
They really do. But I didn't actually see one.
Yep.
Ooh.
Attaboy.
This is going to be a good one. This is going to be under 3.
Yeah, this will be so.
Ooh. That is a good sort. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. That's a good one. 226. Good job. Mark Bynes and Kobe.
You guys still good, or you want me back?
Whatever you want. We can, we can jump over there and on the lower arena if you want to. Yeah, whatever.
That's fine. Okay.
You can hop on and see us at the lower arena.
Yeah.
But we're gonna give you back to
Elliot.
Legendary Elliot Roberts.
One of the best commentators.
Best commentators here. So.
Okay, we are back again. I sure appreciate the little break I got from Stockton and Carter. Those are 2 very nice young men who really know what's going on, so I hope everybody enjoyed listening to them. Since we still don't have a monitor over here at this arena, apparently the monitor had a accident last night. I don't know who's up, so I'll wait until I hear. Well, we've got a gentleman out there with a nice looking border collie and 3 good looking calves, and we'll see where he goes. Well, thanks for the comments, Barbara. Do you happen to know who's up right now? All right, everybody's marching down to obstacle number 3. And doing a great job maneuvering them, directing the front, pushing the back one. Okay, so now we're going to push them up against the back fence. Keep it a nice straight line. A little bit of an overflank. So you see where the cow's head went? Now they got to straighten it out. Okay, picks up the pace. Nicely around obstacle number 4. Got a nice run going. We're about 2 minutes, almost 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Nice pace down to the sort pen. Dog's doing a great job of keeping them directed. Nice straight line. I like that. All right. 1 out. Oop. Nice save. 1 out. The right gate. 2 out. The left gate. Good run. Whoa. 249 it looks like. That's up there in the top one if it's not the top one.
Okay, good job, Mickey Bynum and MBK. Full score of 270 and a time of 249. That is unofficially second place. Next up, we're going to have Nicholas Corville and S.T. Stone on deck, Johnny Callahan and Cleo in the hole, Cat Tufel and Slash J. Lake. Getting ready, Randy Pennebaker and G.S. Boston.
Okay, that was apparently that was Mickey Bynum and Katie from Bryan, Alabama. I think this should be Nicholas Corville and S.D. Stone from Charlotte, Montana. Okay, nice set of black cattle. Looks like we got 2 steers and a heifer. Let's see who the leader is, see if we can identify the leader. Dog doing a really nice job of keeping them calm, keeping them directed. I see where that lead cow goes. Get around there and get his head. Point him in the right direction. Watch the cattle's head. Okay. Direct the front one, push the back one. A little bit too much on the flank. All right, so we've got them all going out the wrong hole. We're going to reload. We're going on 2 minutes right now. Really try to keep your eye on the cattle. But you got to know where your dog is. So sometimes you don't even see the dog But I'm told, and I'm trying to be better at this, you watch your cattle, and depending on where the cattle are looking and what they are doing, you will know where your dog is, even if you can't see your dog. That works sometimes. There you go. Got it done. Get them all bunched up. You can see where that cow wants to go. Now we've got to get these corralled up here. Follow the leader, guys. Seems like these cattle always have a bag of tricks somewhere to play on the dog, you know, like that one. The other two went through, you thought that one was just going to follow, and all of a sudden it just stopped and looked around. So the dog had to come back and pick them up, push them up with the other ones. Coming around obstacle number 4, and we're going on to 4 minutes. We're about 3:50. It'd be nice to be able to hustle up just a little bit, to come down, give yourself a little bit more time in the sort. But you can't go any faster than what the cattle want to go. Now they're stepping it up. Dog gets up a little bit high on them and slows them down, stops them. That one wants to skirt around. He's got to stay over there on that away side. One thing you try not to do is you don't want to turn those cattle's heads around looking to either the exhaust or the set outside, because they know that's their kind of free zone. Okay, we've got them all pinned. That was a nice job. Let's see how our sort goes. We've got to get one and only one out here. And this is where the pressure comes to the handling the dog, and one's out, and there's time. So Nicholas will get all his pin points, and he's down 45 points, which would be the points he would get on his sort, 15 points ahead. So he's going to be at 245, I believe.
Okay, that was Nicholas Corville and S.B. Stone, a score of 225. Next up, we have Johnny Callahan and Cleo on deck, Cat Tufel and Slash J. Blakey in the hole, Hannah Baker and G.S. Frosty. Getting ready, Kaylee Hindeman and Slash J. Cat.
Okay, here comes my buddy Johnny Callahan from, he's from Wilton, California, but he's recently bought a place up in this area. It's actually in Auburn, Wyoming, which is 10 minutes away. I haven't seen his facility yet, but I said he built a nice little house there, about 1,000 square feet, just right for him. Got a nice shop on it, he says, so he's happy. So he's at home here. So let's see how Johnny and Cleo do. Johnny and Cleo get set up. Looks like he's going to send her on a come by. Just the way he's got it set up, but she can go either way. Just Depends on what he sees, what the cattle are going to give him. Okay, well, she crosses over, goes well on the away side. Oh, we got a good leader there. Let's see if it's good. Yeah, that steer already figured that he did not like hanging with them two girls. So he could be a good leader or a bad leader. Let's see what he turns out to be. But at least he can identify him. He's the one on the rail. Oh, nice. Come on, Red. Take over. You're a lot calmer. All right, they're in obstacle number 2. Now Cleo needs to get around, and there you go. Nice work. Nice work. See, pressure is not always right in the face of the animal. It's just enough where they can see you. They've got peripheral vision, so they can't necessarily see their tail. They can't see their hip, but when they turn their head a little bit, if you could take a line off their eye, I would say it would come back at, less than a 45-degree angle to her hip. And they can see. So when the dog's out wider, they can see him easier than if they're right behind them. There's that steer again, trying to get away. So one of the things that my good friends, like I keep saying, that are way better than I am, keep trying to impress on me is that identify your cattle. And I can identify them if I've got 3 different types to identify. You know, if I had a Charolais, a red one, and a black one, I got it made. But boy, if I get 3 black ones, I got a hard time. But the guys that are really good, I got to tell you, they know how to identify. One's a little bit taller, one's a little bit shorter, one maybe got a bobbed tail, one's got a red ear tag, one's got a green ear tag. You know, just different things. So like I say, here it's pretty easy. You know, you've got a red one, you've got a black white face, and you got a solid black one. So, you know, it's a little bit easier to identify. And the reason you want to identify them is so if you've got one that's a little bit waspy, if you can keep that animal kind of in the middle of the herd, you're going to have less problems. But if you put him out in the front, he's liable to run away on you. And the other 2 might just stand there. Or if you turn him around, he's going to run off. So, you know, they're all kind of together. But if you watch that solid black one, he's always going to want to go somewhere different. He has the whole time since he's come out. And you know, he's leading the other ones. But if he gets upset, if the dog got into him a little bit, he'd have no problem turning tail and running somewhere else. So there's the timer.
Country
Johnny's gonna pull
Vet
the plug
Naturals
right
dog
there.
food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support. And with support for digestion, plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/Nutrena True. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Okay, Cat calls for her cattle. Gates opened. Cattle are pushed out. And there goes Blazy on a come by. Gets behind him. Cat's asking her to walk into the cattle's bubble and push them forward. Okay, let's see how good we can identify these cattle. I can see the one that's on my side is kind of a brindle looking one. Steer, a little bit smaller than the other two. And then we've got one black heifer in the middle there and a black steer that Blazy is picking a fight with. So let's see if we've got different personalities here. That big steer, he's looking straight in there and he won't walk in there. So could have been that Blazy was up a little bit too high, too far forward. Okay, he did it again. He walked right, put his nose in there, and turned right off to the left. Now Blazy's got to get in there. She's getting frustrated. Why'd you do that twice on me? You know? Okay, now, from my angle, it looks like Blazy might be forward a little bit too much. She's getting him in there. If Blazy would move a little bit to her right, those cattle would move more freely. That's the problem I have when I get out there, is sometimes I can't see that I'm the cause of the problem. And that's where my friends yelling at me, back up, move to your left. Oh, okay, 2 steps to the left, freeze things up, and all of a sudden everything's good again. But it's seeing that is the problem. And it's easy to see from here. And I've learned so much, and I really thank Steve for staying on me to come do this job for him. I refused for quite a while until he just really put the hammer down on me one day, and I said, all right, I'll do it. And I'm really glad that he was persistent, and I'm glad that I have taken the opportunity to do this. It's been a real learning experience for me, where I can see a lot of the things that I've done wrong in the past and given me an opportunity to correct those things and make me a better handler. Now, if my brain can just remember all that stuff and my body can stay up with my brain. Oh, look what we've got here. We have a new monitor, maybe. You had a monitor that broke down? Or somebody broke it down?
Well, it blew over in the wind, I guess, yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday I had the other one blow over, and I put a book on its stand, and it kept it. But
I think it was that one.
yeah. Okay, now we've got technical help, and I'm going to have a monitor in front of me to give me a little bit more information I'm having. So we'll continue with Cat and Blazy's run. They're just about running out of time. I don't know if they're going to have enough time to even get through obstacle number 4. And the buzzer goes now. They've got to go right. They got to go past that light post to point. So right about where they are, and that brindle colored one's got to go a little further. That's where you point on it. GS Frosty is out of the breeding program of Brian Jacobs up in Aden, California. Golden State stock dogs. And here comes Randy and Frosty. Randy's trying to get Frosty kind of set up and look in the right direction. Calls for his cattle. Gates swung open. Cattle are coming out. Frosty goes on a come by. Okay, again, want to keep the cattle going straight, so just direct. The cattle are going off to the side. Direct. The front one, push the back one. Nice job, Randy and Frosty. Okay, got a good pace. They're looking straight at the opening. Just keep them going straight. See how they just want to go around that just a little bit? Randy was responsive. Okay, now somebody's got to get on that other side. See how they want to go out that side, but a little bit of pressure. Yeah, we got 2 out. Now we just got to worry about that one, and now we're in a dangerous situation. Okay, if one of those 2 that were out had gone back in one of those exit holes, then that pin would have been dirty. Randy would have had to reload the whole thing. Empty the pin, reload them with all 3 again. So he was lucky that didn't happen. Now we got a pretty good pace going off to obstacle number 3. Got to direct that red one. Make sure it doesn't go around. It's lagging behind. So we need to push that red one, get him up with the other one so he'll follow. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Okay, he's got them grouped up, and we're going around obstacle number 4. We've got to come out past the point of the panels and the light post. That's where the line is for the point. So that's pointed. And one thing you have to understand, too, is the judges up in that booth, they have a completely different perspective of the angle than I do, than the people sitting in the stands. And we hear this all the time. Oh, that should have been a point, or that didn't point, or something. But it's the judge's perspective of what's happening. They're going to call it the same way all day long from where they sit in the judge's stand. So the line to point on an obstacle is different depending on your perspective. Keep that in mind. Okay. Now it looks like they're all pinned. Oh, look at that. There you go. Get out of the way, Randy, and you got it made. Nice going, Randy and Frosty. Pretty much 4 minutes on the noggin. And it's there. So, Randy and Frosty had a nice run, 4 minutes. They'll combine that with his first run and see if he's got enough points and is fast enough to make it to the finals on Saturday. I believe this is Kaylee Heineman and Cap. Yep, /J Cap from Elgin, Oregon. Kaylee has done a lot of traveling this year to the dog trials with her dogs. She's done really good. She is, I don't know where she wound up, whether it was champion intermediate or reserve champion intermediate, but I think in the nursery, and maybe in the nursery class, she was champion. with one of her dogs. So after this week, she moves up to the Open, and congratulations to Kaylee for that. So let's see, she's a good handler. She reads her stock well, and she's got good dogs that, in most cases, listen darn well. So let's see how Cap does. Nice straight line. Cap's doing a good job. You see how he rates off. He's not, 1 minute he's not real close, and next minute he's not real far away. He's holding that line on him. And look at the intensity on that dog's face. I mean, he is dialed in. And if she gives him a little flank, he squares up real nice, comes around, catches the eye of these cows, and turns them in. This is where it gets a little bit frustrating sometimes. They stand there and look at it, and when you're down there, you think, why didn't you just walk in? Why? What in the heck is going on? She had all three of them standing there just looking at the opening, and now we've got none standing there in the opening. We got one over by the exhaust gate and two others that are just kind of hanging out. She groups them back up, and she'll send them back to the entrance of obstacle number 2. And hopefully this time they'll walk right in. Got that one black heifer that just really doesn't want to play this game. Now this other one wants to challenge Cap, which is probably not going to work out in his favor, her favor. There you go. All right, I think we got her done. So they're in. All right, well, thank you guys. We now have a new monitor. I guess last night in the wind it kind of blew over and took a header. They've got a new one now, so it's kind of nice. It gives me a little close-up. The videographers, I think they're called, the young people that are doing the live feed on the cameras, do just an excellent job and give you a really good view. So when you're looking at it at home, at least now I'm looking at, when I look at the monitor, I'm looking at what you're looking at, so I can describe it a little bit differently and a little bit better for you to understand. So we got them kind of fading away. Cap's got to get over there, get them stopped. But every time you stop them, you've got to turn them around. You've got to restart them. It just takes time. And Cap's been working really good. These cattle are just not wanting to go anywhere. So, Kaylee's going through obstacle number 4 now, and she's already over 4.5 minutes. So let's see if at least she can get her pen points. If they were to get on a straight line trot, and Cap can definitely keep them in a straight line, she has time to do it, although she's running low on time right now. And Cap got a hair high, pushed him over and stopped him, and there goes the buzzer. So did not get her pin or her sort. So each one, number 5 and 6, have 45 points to them. So she's going to be down 90 points.
With a score of 180. Next up, we have Jordan Kilpack and Nell on deck, Mickey Bynum and H.R. Jean in the hole, Jason Smith and Stetson getting ready, Dave Hammond and Whitney.
So we want to thank all our sponsors. We got Flying Fins Border Collies out of Crowley Ranch, Oregon. Is one of our fine sponsors, and we appreciate all that sponsorship and their help and participation. It takes an army to put this thing together, and everybody's doing their part to make it good. And I got to tell you, they do a great job. So, okay, this is Jordan Kilpack and Nell from Homedale, Idaho. And let's see what Jordan and Nell can do for us here. Jordan's going to come over here, and everybody's got a little different idea of where they want their dogs to be, depending on what their dogs do and how they work. Jordan comes over here to his right side of the arena and sets his dog up where several of the other contestants have been over on the left side. Just personal preference, and you know how your dog works and where his strong points are and his weak points, and you kind of work with that. So, nice outrun. Here comes the lift. Yep. Got him lifted. Got him moving. So Jordan has moved way over here to the right of the arena. That'd be my side of the arena. Where a lot of the other competitors stayed over on the other side. There's no right, there's no wrong. Just depends on where you feel you can have the most influence on what's going on. I'm sure Jordan has been watching some of the previous competitors, and he's seen how the cattle have acted and the difficulties maybe that some of them have had getting him into obstacle number 2. So he has decided to get on this side. And that red one just skirted around the outside, so he's got to turn him around. He can take him back the way he came, or he could have taken him right through the middle, whatever's best for him. It looks like he's going to just turn him around and try to get him back with the other ones, but that red one is just, just a free spirit, I guess, And he's got to be careful of the other ones. Now that red one, just look at it. Just wants to go around the outside. Okay. Jordan gets around there, gets pushed in. Now we're on the forward movement. Okay, now Jordan's switched sides. He's gotten back to I'm going to just call it the traditional side that everybody has been on. Cattle still want to skirt that panel. Head right for the exhaust gate. Jordan probably needed to take a step forward and towards those cattle to get them in and get them stopped so they wouldn't go around that panel. Keep moving Nell around. A little more. Uh-oh. There you go. Just a break in concentration there. We lost that one. Okay, now we're going to have to reload. We're at about 3 minutes, almost 3.5 minutes, going on 3.5 minutes on a 5-minute course. It just said, it just didn't want to go in there. Now, just kind of wandering around in a circle. Nell's going to go around and try to line them out. They've been in there once. They should go straight in. But no, that red one. Okay, Nell's going to have to put a little training session in on them. Gets them lined out. You can see where their heads were. Now she's got it. See that red one keep looking to that wrong side exit. But Nell was able to get around there and convince him that that's probably where she doesn't want to be. Okay, we're through obstacle number 2, and we're at about 4 minutes and 30 seconds. And moving on to obstacle number 3. I miss it. So they do not point on obstacle number 3. They had to come all the way out to get their points. So it looks like he's going to get points on 2 obstacles. So he should have a total points of 90 and 5 minutes.
That was Jordan Kilpack and Nell scored 90. Next up, we have Mickey Bynum and H.R. Jean. On deck, Jason Smith and Stetson. In the hall, Dave Hammond and Tate. Getting ready.
Our exhaust crew does a fantastic job of getting these cattle in and out of here, you know, as quickly as they possibly can to keep this thing rolling. We've got 65 dogs in this class today to get through, so it's going to be late in the afternoon. So we started our handlers meeting and national anthem and stuff at 7 o'clock this morning. And we will probably get out of here somewhere between 4 and 5. I'm thinking we have our scholarship auction, both live and silent auction tonight. And a little banquet, a little dinner. Should be pretty good. Always kind of look forward to that on Wednesday night. Mickey and Jean have a good run going. Easily through the fetch. Cattle are just moving nice. Gene does a good job of keeping them together, reading his cattle. Mickey is an experienced handler. He knows what he's doing. He reads his cattle well. All the way from Bryant, Alabama. So we've got people, again, like I say, I don't know exactly how many handlers are here, but a bunch. And I know we've got at least 1, 2, I think there's 3, maybe 4 handlers from Canada, and they're all showing multiple dogs. God, we start up, if you start in Washington, Oregon, California, Arizona, New Mexico, Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, Alabama, Louisiana, Florida. Man, I know I'm missing some states. I think there's 24 states and provinces here. So it's a bunch. It's a bunch, and from all over. So this, the Mountain State Stock Dog Association reaches a lot of people. If you're out there and you think this is something that you... Okay, do you see what happened right there? And do you see Mickey kind of slap his leg? He knew that shouldn't have happened. That one black one walked in the wrong entrance. He'd already come out and he was fine, but he walked back in that one of the two exits that he cannot come in. So he dirtied up the pen. So Mickey had to unload the pen, and now he's got to reload them in the proper order. So, if you're wondering what the hell's going on, that's what's going on. He's got to come back and reload obstacle number 2, and he's headed right towards 4 minutes right now. And these cattle, every time you turn them around, they get a little bit more upset. Okay, that's the hole they can go in. They did not go in. From the way these cattle are acting right now, I'm going to say they don't want to go in. So Mickey and Gene going to try to just keep going. This is, the competitors, we're all competitive, and there's no quit in any of them out here. He knows he's not going to win this thing. He just wants to have a good showing of his dog. He wants to work his dog, and he wants to try to accomplish something, just like at home. So he's working Gene right till the buzzer goes off, which is going to be about 15 seconds. When it's not happening, it's just not happening. And there goes the buzzer. So thank you, Mickey and Gene. Sometimes you just don't draw the right cattle for your setup. You make one mistake, and it's all over sometimes. Sometimes the cattle are a little bit more forgiving than others. And sometimes they're not.
And getting ready, Juliet Flynn and Peaches.
Okay, we want to thank a couple of our deluxe sponsors here. John and Jennifer Stottlemyre of S4 Stock Dogs, and Mink Heavy Duty Sales. Oh, thank you very much for your sponsorship and participation. I know that John and Jennifer are both here as dog handlers and competitors here. John shows in the open class. I don't know if he also shows any dogs in the nursery or in the futurity class or not. And Jennifer shows her dogs in the nursery class. Okay. Okay, just as my butcher friend, Jason Smith, and his dog Stetson from Grace, Idaho. So let's see what Jason and Stetson can do. Jason sends Stetson on a come by. He needs to get around and turn that black cow that's going all the way to the fence line. Come on, Stetson, you can get around that black steer. Move him up. The other two are politely waiting for that one. Now they're all marching through the opening on the fetch. They've got to come through the middle of that. That is the point and daylight line. One black heifer just wants to turn around and look. A little curious. Come on, Stetson. Move him. The black steer is leading right now and walking straight towards obstacle number 2. You think, man, what can be better than this? Look at this. Look at this. Jason reads his cattle real well. He's a good job. Moved up there just enough, not aggressively, but just moved enough to keep that lead cow's head turned. He's going to have Stetson get over to the other side, or they're going to leak out there. That was a very nice move. Dog had to go underneath the panel. Okay, everybody's a little curious here. We need to get that one out of there. There we go. We got him. Okay, get them grouped up and together again. Get them headed right to the opening of obstacle number 3. That's a little bit of an overflank. You see the cattle turned and came right towards the fence instead of going straight to the obstacle. And it's only a matter of a foot or so, and all of a sudden they're going in the wrong direction. So that's where our dog handling comes into play. Sure be nice to have all 3 of them in a group rather than strung out like that. They're a lot easier to handle, a lot easier to control. So we've got to get the red one and the black one that's leading back up against the fence line. And that black steer in the back, he kind of wants to be on his own, so he's in no big hurry. Sometimes those steers get a little bit lazy. Stetson's having to work a lot harder with that steer than he did the 2 heifers. Now we've waited so long that red one's getting bored up there. All right, now he's got to push that red one and that. He's got to push him past the line there. To get him cleared past what we call the daylight line, and that is right about where they're all standing now. The point of those 2 panels and the little opening in the gate that they're all sniffing at. That's our daylight line. That's where you enter the obstacle, and the handler can't go in there. Jason's got them lined out now, and we're just about to point that last one. There he goes. He's got 30 seconds to get them pinned and sorted. I'm thinking these cattle are just not moving fast enough to allow that to happen. But they could pick up the pace right here and he could get it done, but it's going to be close. Let's see what they say. All right. Everybody's good. Here come our exhaust crew. Get the gate open, get the cattle out. Jason and Stetson are on their way out. We got somebody standing at the other side of the gate ready to walk in. We're going to keep this thing moving just as quickly as we can so we get out of here as early as possible for cocktail hour.
A score of 180. Next up, we have Dave Hammond and Tank on deck, Randy Pennebaker and
One of our other good sponsors is Gallopin' Paws Ranch in O'Neill's, California. We want to thank you very much for your sponsorship and participation. So a lot of our sponsors are actually competitors that are here with us. Coming into the arena now is Dave Hammonds and Tink from Shingle Springs, California. He saw Dave and his other dog Scamp, I think it was, a little earlier in the program. He sends Tink on a come by. The cattle are in the arena. Tink, this is a nice outrun. He comes all the way around, no hesitation. It's a nice fetch. Now don't forget, the first cow through, the judges are going to time that, and that becomes our, what they call the fetch time or the tiebreaker time. So if two competitors have the same score and the same time, which is very, very possible, either after one run or two runs, then that fetch time becomes the tiebreaker there. So it's very important. Okay, everybody standing there looking, curious, not being sure of why they should go in there. Dave will move Tink around accordingly, move himself around to try to put pressure in the right area. The black heifer or the red heifer is standing inside patiently, waiting for his friends to come in. We got the head of one in, there's the head of the other. We need a body in there. We need some movement. Now we need to block that hole that would be on the cattle's right side. They cannot go. There goes Tink. He's going around to keep that blocked. Dave's going to move around the back of the cattle a little bit, hopefully put a little more pressure on them, give them a purpose to exit the obstacle. And that worked pretty good. Now, Tink, don't get in their face. Let them come out. Okay. Another step, Red. You got to take another step. You have not pointed yet. There you go. A little bit of an encouragement. Now let's move on to obstacle number 3. Pick up the pace. There you go. Okay, don't get too high. See, that was a little bit of an overflank. He got up in that cow's eye and stopped him. Not a big deal, other than the fact that it took a couple seconds to get the dog back and to get him started again. So straight line is what we're looking for. Straight line is the shortest distance between 2 points. So being a timed event, whether your cattle are moving at a lope or at a walk, it's going to take you a shorter amount of time if you stay at it and keep it in a straight line. Cattle hit the back wall and have kind of stalled out on Dave and Tink. So again, time, clock still ticking, clock does not stop. We're going to hit 4 minutes here in a few seconds. Okay, every time Tink gets on that off side of the cattle, it pushes him farther in the direction he does not want to go. So now he's got himself squared away, but he's used up probably 10, 15 seconds playing around there. We've got him going now. Just don't stop their movement. You get up there where they turn around and get curious, you stop. There's a second there, there's a second there, there's another couple seconds over there. Pretty soon you're 10 seconds down and you're out of the money. So straight line, keep moving. Don't zigzag around. Whether you're at a walk or a trot, it doesn't matter. Just keep it going straight. Easier said than done, speaking from experience. And there goes the time. So he didn't get it loaded. I don't know that he got any of them in there. If he were just had one in there, he would get the points on the one. I'm not sure. I don't have a clear view of the line to see it, so it's the judge's perspective. Okay. See how quickly our crew get in there and get out? Dave, you're done.
On deck, Juliet Flynn and Peaches. In the hole, Richard Bisnett and G.S. Wilson. Getting ready, Irby Chandler and Nan.
I say we got 65 dogs to run in this arena today, so. And you've noticed we've had, this is a tough course with tough cattle. So a lot of them are timing out, having 5-minute runs. We're not having a lot of 2-3 minute runs. I'd like to see more 2-3 minute runs, but we can only do as much as the cattle will give us. So getting in the arena, getting out of the arena will save us time. Okay, here's Randy Pennybaker and G.S. Hope from Reedley, California again. We saw Randy in here a little bit earlier with his other dog, Frosty. And let's hope that Hope and Randy have a great run. Okay, well, it looks like we've got a black steer that wants to just run right in there, huh? Except turn around. We've got a black heifer, we've got a Charolais heifer, so let's see who the leader is. That black steer started to go right in that pen and then just backed out for no reason at all. I think the mentality is that they just don't like the confinement. They think that's it's a problem. They are prey animals, so they don't want to be confined in something necessarily where the bad guys can get at them. The bad guys being the lions and tigers and coyotes and all that other good stuff that prey on these animals. We don't. So we've got 2 in. Hope's going to come around, try to round them up. Now we got none in. Got to get them lined out. We're at 2 minutes. Now we got them set by the exhaust gate, and that's never good because that's like to hang there. Okay, let's see if we can just roll them into that. Okay, we got 2. See if we can. Yep, we got them headed that way. Good job, Randy and Hope. Let's see if we can just wrap them around, bring them out the correct exit hole. We got 1 out. Come on, buddy. We got 2 out. Almost. Now we got 3 out, but they're past obstacle number 3, which means Hope's got to run around there and hope that she gets them turned around and back over to obstacle number 3. And now we're going on 4 minutes. So old Charlie here wants to go somewhere else. The black steer, he's not sure where he wants to go. The black heifer is standing up against the fence waiting for the other 2 to come on back. So let's see what Hope can do. Pressure and position, Hope. That's all it is. Okay. The steer's thinking would like to go to the exit gate. Charlotte just says, well, if I can drag the dog over here, then the other one can escape. Okay, we're going through, guys. Follow. Come on, steer. All right. Nice work, Randy and Hope. Get through this one and get your points. Now trot on up there, and you got 15 seconds to get through obstacle number 4. You've got time if you get them all in a run, but see, straight line might have made it. Okay. Tough set for Randy and Hope. Take a deep breath and come back next time. That's all you can say.
That was Randy Kennebaker and G.S. Hope, the score of 135.
Here come our exhaust crew quickly and efficiently.
On deck, Richard Bisnet and G.S. Wilson. In the hole, Irby Chandler and Nan. And then getting ready would be Richard Bisnet and LB3 Sam.
Okay, we want to put a big shout out to our sponsors. Wyoming Traders supplies us with all our shirts. Everybody here that's contestant gets a nicely embroidered up shirt from Wyoming Traders, and I've got one from every year they've had the finals, along with my official commentator shirts Steve gets for me. So we want to thank them for their sponsorship and participation. If you're a dealer and looking for a good supplier, you can go to info@wyomingtraders.com. Look them up on the website, www.wyomingtraders.com. In the arena, here comes Juliet Flynn again with her other dog, Peaches. She is from Townsend, Montana. And let's see what Juliet and Peaches can do. Gets everybody set up. She waves for her cattle. The gates open. They all get set out. Peaches has not seen the cattle yet. It's tough for me, and it's probably got to be tough for the dog to see black cattle up against a black fence. You see, Peaches has just not seen the cattle. There you go. Got him. Got him. So did you notice that all that time Peaches was looking and playing and running? Her head was up in the air. Her tail was up in the air. There was nothing that she could key on. She just kind of looking. As soon as she saw those cattle, tail went down, head went down, and she says, I got this. I'm going to work. So, you know, that's a lot of, the intensity of these dogs are just amazing. You know, whether they're the best dog or not the best dog, their intensity is still just amazing. The genetics, I wish I had studied genetics a little bit more in school. I had one genetics class in one of my animal husbandry classes, and I guess I just didn't pay that much attention to it, like other things back then. But I wish I'd have paid a little bit more attention and learned more about it, because the genetics is just fascinating to me, the way it makes animals and people behave. It's just amazing. So, you know, and when people breed for a specific thing, you know, whether it be a working cow dog or a cutting horse, it's the genetics behind it that make that animal. You know, and I don't know how exact of a science it is. You know, if you take a male that's exactly the way you want it, and a female that demonstrates all the characteristics that you want in a working dog, and you breed the two, there's no guarantee that all those offspring are going to be just like mom and dad. You know, you might have, you know, hopefully you would have all of them that would be just like mom and dad. But you could have some that, man, they just make good house dogs. And others that just have that desire to work. But it's pretty amazing. Okay, Juliet and Peaches are already through obstacle number 3. And they're at about 3 minutes and 15 seconds, and they're on a, you know, moderate march to obstacle number 4. At least they're staying pretty much together. She needs to push them back up on the fence line and make sure they cross that entry line right there to obstacle number 4. They're doing a good job of following. They're doing good. She's only at 3 minutes and 40 seconds, and they're on the march down to the sort pen. So don't forget, there's 2 obstacles here, obstacle number 5 and 6, and the big black white face is leading the charge. He goes off to one side, and the other ones go off to the other side. The white face goes into the pen and hopefully, patiently stays and will lead the other 2 in. Well, that didn't happen. Maybe Juliet can turn them around. And once again, pens they normally just don't want to go into on their own without a little bit of encouragement. You see how they walked right by that opening. I guess in some ways it would be like us, you know, you trying to walk me into a closet, you know, I mean, why do I want to go in there? I mean, just looks like I'd be too confined. So they're saying the same thing. Good move there, Juliet. Oh, goes her time. Okay, so she gets her pen points. So she's going to be at 245 points out of 270. 225 points, rather, out of 270 points at a time of 5 minutes.
That was Juliet Flynn and Peaches.
A couple of our deluxe sponsors this year are HR Stock Dogs.
G.S. Wilson on deck.
That'd be James and Verona Butler of Center, Texas, and Windmill Stock Dogs of Hobbs, New Mexico. And they're all here with us as well, participating, showing dogs. Okay, here we have my friend Richard Bisnet. He goes by the name of Reb. And his dog G.S. Wilson. They're from Wilton, California. He's here with his wife Stacy and their daughter Melody, who was kind enough to come up yesterday and let me interview her. She has the reserve champion dog in the novice class, along with the third place highest pointed dog in the nursery and the fifth place highest placing dog in the nursery. So the whole family has been on a travel mission to gather points, and they've done real well. Both Reb and Stacy are excellent handlers and got good dogs. Noticing that this is another one of the GS designated dogs out of the breeding program of Brian Jacobs out of Aden, California. So Reb's doing a good job of keeping these dogs quiet. Wilson has been a great dog for Reb this year. There you are. Got a nice looking set of cattle there. You know, they're a little difference in size, but pretty well matched up, and they don't mind staying together so far. So if you can keep them going like that, Wilson, that wasn't necessarily needed. Okay, so that changed directions. That went from going this way to that way. Not a big deal, other than it cost him a few seconds. They kind of stall up in that corner, and Wilson's got to put a little bit of pressure on them to get them moving. Still got a really good run we're going. We're only at about 2 minutes and 15 seconds. We don't need that dog out in front when we're trying to go that way, so Wilson needs to get behind. These dogs get just as excited as we do out there, and you know, it's hard for them to keep their composure when things start going. You know, they got to go right, left, right, back, up, forward. You know, and they're not always on the same page that we are as far as what needs to be done and where these cattle need to go. Most of these dogs did not come to the handlers meeting. They can't read the numbers on the obstacle. So they don't know which one they're going into, and they don't know which hole they're supposed to come out. So that's why the dog needs to direct them. So we went from being really in good shape for a super duper run these obstacles in some ways may look easy, and it is easy when you have control of the cattle and they go where you want them to. But you can see here that the cattle can escape on both sides. That was a great job to get that done. So Reb's going to get his full score, it looks like. Yeah. And he's at about 4 minutes and 17 seconds. Thereabouts. The timer on the scoreboard and the timer on my monitor.
G.S. Wilson, full points of 270 and a time of 4:17. Next up, we will have Herbie Chandler and Nan on deck, Richard Bissett and LP3 Stam. In the hole, Tim Jessen and Jury. Getting ready, Dave Hammond and Emma.
Okay, coming up now is Herbie Chandler and Nan from Menard, Texas. Herbie and Nan are all getting all set up there. Look at the intensity on Nan's face. Just point me to him, boss. Nan takes off on a nice come-by outrun. All the way around. Good job. I like the way the dog rates off. Didn't charge in there and cause a problem. Just introduced herself and said, "Here I am, let's go." So she can move up. She's on that bubble as we talked about. Good move, Herbie. All he had to do is take a step to him. They're just going to lose him on that side. They want to go to the exhaust gate. Come on, Charlotte, you're going to be the leader like that. Got to have a good leader. Okay, Nan's being really patient. Uh-oh, Nan, you got to go back there. Oh, Herbie saw that too late. He knew what happened. Now he's got to reload him. I hope you all saw that and understand what happened. That last black cow came out that hole that would be on Herbie's right, and that's not an appropriate exit hole. So he's reloading. Doing a really good job of it. A little lapse in attention there. I guess that happens when you get to be about 85 or 86 years old. I've been fortunate enough to get to know Herbie over the years coming here. We can hang out a little bit together. He's a real gentleman, both him and Jerry Lynn, who's his traveling compadre. Just super great people. And for those of you at home, they're saying, "Oh, I can't do this. I'm too young. I'm too old." Here's a young man. I think he told me this year. I can't keep track of it all. I'm getting to be that age too. So, but I think he's 86. And look at how straight he stands and how he walks. He's a testament. He's a hero for us all. Win, lose, or draw, you will never see him except with a smile on his face. You can hear Herbie using his whistle. He's got to stay behind that handler's line, and he can't go up there any farther than where he is now. Got to get Nan around there and get him turned around and into obstacle number 3. Here we go. Okay, one away. Perfect. Nice going, Herbie. Perfect. Okay. Not the run Herbie and Nan were hoping for, but I got to tell you what, that shows a lot of tenacity in a person and a dog, the try that they've got. And their attitude. Good job, Herbie and Nan. Thanks again to one of our great sponsors, Leonard Morrow Construction out of Las Cruces, New Mexico. Been fortunate enough to meet Leonard several years ago. Great gentleman and competitor. We competed last night together against each other in the old timers class. It's a horseback class in this arena, and we will be doing that again tomorrow night, I think. All right, right after the novice cattle tomorrow, then we'll have the second round of the old timers, and that's a horseback class. There's about 25 competitors in there. Steve set this up several years ago, kind of as a fun deal. We started out with maybe half dozen, 10 contestants, and I think last night we had about 25 to 30, if I'm not mistaken. So it's kind of fun. You know, everybody kind of cheers you on, and, you know, you're just hoping you don't fall off. Most everybody needs a mountain block to get on, and a little help getting off. Some of us it's easier than others, and some of us it's harder than others. So it just depends. Steve brings a bunch of his ranch horses that are all pretty darn broke and easy to ride. So everybody gets around. It's fun, you know. Okay, here is Reb Bisnet again with his other dog Sam. You just saw him a couple dogs ago. with G.S. Wilson. Oh, that was nice. Let's see if we can get the other two in without not much problem. That obstacle number 2 seems to be the game changer. They either go in and you do it correctly, or they don't want to go in and you do it incorrectly, where one of them escapes through the wrong hole or something. And then you spend the rest of your time trying to regather and redo obstacle number 2. Okay, we had some come out the incorrect hole. So Reb and Sam are going to face the same issue that Kirby did. Or Irby. I don't know why I called him Kirby again. Reb's going to have to bring them all back to the correct entrance. Got a little standoff here. Oh, nice job on Sam's part and Reb's part. Look, one wants to leak out there. Why did he want to do that? Goes around there. And just like I mentioned earlier, that set went right in and it looked perfect, and we had a little lapse in memory or focus or something. And one leaked out the wrong exit. And then we spend most of our time, we're at 4 minutes and 30 seconds, when it started off really good. And that one's going to try it again, and he's going to win the battle. So that is not good. I know Reb a little frustrated, but there's not much you can do with it. You know, you're just one of those deals. There goes the buzzer. So Reb will wind up, I believe, with 45 points, because the only obstacle that he did point on was the fetch. He never got this obstacle pointed. Once you retry the obstacle, you go back to 0. Even if you had 2 of them come out the right hole, one of them go out the wrong hole, if you retry...
Richard Bissett and LB3 Sam. Next up, we will have Tim Jessen and Jury. On deck, Dave Hammond and Emma. In the hole, Gilberto Valdez and Nova. And getting ready, Elliot Roberts and Willow.
Alrighty. Looks like we have number 46, Elliot Robertson Willow from Granite Bay, California. Looks like Elliot's got the cattle in number 2 here. Looks like he's gonna point him out of number 2. He's gonna turn him to head to number 3. Looks like Elliot's gonna just steer him right into number 3. Oh, looks like Willow's gonna stop him. Push right through. Looks like Elliot's gonna steer him out of number 4 here. Looks like Elliot will load him right into his sort. Gonna sort one out that side. And 2 out that side. Good job, Elliot Robertson Willow.
High Pro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Pro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 26% protein, 18% fat, and 4.5% fiber that provides 395 calories per cup, fueling the needs of active dogs and puppies. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. High Pro Professional is formulated for all life stages, including large and small breed puppies, lactating females, and adult males. The Professional got its name as it is the food of choice for professional dog breeders and kennels, as it is one food that can be fed to the entire kennel. Many hunters of young, growing, active dogs choose this food during training and hunting season. I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TrueMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/NutrenaTrue. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Hi, I'm Gavin Carr, the President of the National Stock Dog Association, Australia.
At the NSDA, we believe in the future of our industry depends on developing the next generation. We have launched the Herding of the Future Scholarship, therefore giving a young handler the opportunity to travel to the United States in June 2027. This program will build skills, confidence, leadership, and global connections within the working dog and livestock community. Working dogs have always been the heart of the livestock industry, and their future depends on the people within it. We are seeking support from individuals, businesses, organisations who share this vision. Your support can help create a life-changing opportunity for the next generation. Together, we can invest in the future of working dogs, livestock management, and the next generation of stock handlers. If you'd like to be part of this exciting journey, contact us via Messenger or visit our website. Let's build tomorrow's leaders today.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
Yep. Oh. Looks like we have Clyde McCourt and MISR Spud from Wellington, Utah. Looks like he's gonna go through number 3 nice.
Don't trust me.
Looks like we're gonna head to number 4 here. Got about 2 minutes left. Looks like Clyde's gonna head into his sort here. The cattle are gonna maybe wander right in. Oh, yep, no, not quite. Right there. Loaded.
What about 4:30, huh? 4 minutes, 30 seconds?
Yeah, he's got time.
Loaded. All you got to do is sort them.
Oh, oh, oh.
One, come on,
there
Clyde.
There we go. Oh. Easy, Clyde.
Uh-oh. Injury. Call the medics.
He still got her, though.
Doreen, get medical attention to the arena, Doreen. Good job, Clyde and Spud. Carter, what have you been doing all week here?
Oh, running some dogs, did some commentating earlier for a little bit in the lower arena.
Yeah, yeah.
I was here for a little bit, too.
You in Stockton doing a good job there.
Thank you.
Did you come listen to the music last night?
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's super cool.
I told Kathy when we got back to the trailer, I mean, it was 10 o'clock, but I said, you know, I haven't done anything like that for a long time. That was really relaxing.
Yeah, it was super cool.
Cool, I liked it.
Yep, for sure.
I didn't know all the people that were singing and guitaring. Really, other than
Dwayne.
And that's,
yeah.
And the pie lady.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You've eaten a couple of those pies, haven't you?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, that was Clyde McCourt and MISR.
Probably one too many, but I mean, we'll look past it.
Next up, we'll have Tim Jessen and Tex on deck, Cindy Coleman and Jalen Byrne.
What happened to Parker?
Well, yeah.
Oh, this is Parker.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they said Tim Jessen. Maybe
they did. I don't know. Anyway.
Parker Harrison, C9. Peppa. What's the C9 for?
I actually don't know what C9 is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, find out and report back. Okay.
Okay.
So
Parker's gonna
I've got Carter Harris sitting next to me. This is his older brother Parker.
Yep.
Gonna put a whoop ass on, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
Let's go. All right, say whatever you want about your older brother here. He can't hear you.
Oh, I can't say a lot about him. I gotta be nice to him.
Okay. All right.
Looks like he's gonna There you go. No. Perfect. Got, Got that fetch lined out. Nice.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you a couple questions. You're an open handler.
Uh-huh.
You gotta sit here kind of sticking together. Nobody's looking around being curious. A dog. Heads are straight, but they're at kind of a walk. Now they're picking up a little bit. Do you try to pressure them to get a little more speed out of it, or do you take what you got?
It depends. I tend to push my cattle a lot and get super. Ooh, that's nice. I tend to push my cattle a lot and get super worked up, and they start to feel me a lot.
Yeah.
So like when you get a walkie set like this that really just wants to stick together, stop her, right there. Get a set that wants to stick together. Probably you just want to work with them and let them walk.
That's
just.
I agree with you. That's kind of my philosophy. You can speed them up a little bit.
Well,
but the dog gets into it. You could have one in every corner.
Well, exactly. Like here, he could just, there she goes. I mean, he could just let, but like there, these cattle she's done it a couple times, but these cattle have not lost it yet.
Yep.
Looks like we got a good time. Lie down.
You know, I had
going here.
a set that was probably a lot like this here a couple sets ago. And the dog worked great, and they just kept moving.
Right.
We got them right in. We didn't have any problems.
Yeah, that run looked good.
Well, thank you. And I got done, looked up the clock, and I'm thinking it's about a three something run. Hell, I was short 4.
Yeah.
And I went, boy, where'd that time go?
Exactly. But
you know, and mine never stopped like that. They just they kind of kept walking, but slow.
Just like, but then you have something right there where they start to stall a little bit, and that one bite started to move them.
And on the wrong set of cattle,
right?
That could have been disastrous.
Right. Oh, on the wrong set of cattle, but here you gotta continue, and it, like right there, he continued to bite her, and finally found her in the right spot to push her back together.
As long as it's a good clean bite, normally it's not a problem.
Right.
But when it gets to be swapping ends on them, that's when they start to get kind of ornery.
Right.
So this is real close to what I was feeling out there on my run. He's at 3 minutes and 30 seconds almost.
Right. He's got about a minute 30. And right here, this is Stockton and I actually were talking about sorts earlier, a little bit in the lower arena, because lower is kind of similar to here. Like when you come out of number 4, it's like going out of 3 here to 4, you can make up some time. But coming out of 4 to 5 and 6,
they really stall right there.
Yeah, you really got to be careful on how much you expect.
Right, because right there, they're going in the direction and they don't want to go.
Exactly, and like right there, lie down, right there, he got him in good, but Peppa was fast enough to stop him before they hit the end of that panel.
Yeah.
Now if he can just make a smooth sort here, he's at a 419.
Got it going.
No. Peppa, get her, stop her. There he goes.
Good going. Good going, Parker Harris.
429.
429.
Parker Harris and C9 Peppa, that's full points and a time of 4:29.
Yeah, no. Good run, Parker and Peppa.
Next up, we'll have Tim Jessen and Tex. On deck, Cindy Coleman and Jay Byrne.
Okay, a big shout out to our sponsors again, Wyoming Traders, for all the shirts and sponsorship and help. If you notice, a lot of the contestants and like all our horseback crew, you know, they all got these maroon shirts on. All the crew, everybody working here, like 50 of us, have got Wyoming Traders shirts on. So we thank you for that. Curtis Munden and family, and also Clyde and Doreen McCord for your sponsorship and help and support. Appreciate it. Couldn't do it without you. High Point Pet Food.
Yeah. Looks like Tim's going to call for his cattle.
Tim and Tex.
Cindy want to come by.
Here goes our overflank. How many times have you overflanked? More than once, right?
A lot.
I think that's our worst enemy that keeps us from being a world champion.
Yep.
We all it takes is a little bit. Shortest distance between 2 points is what? Straight line.
Yeah.
So
I mean, even it might only be one step, but that one step can cost you a lot.
Yep. And being a timed event, 2 seconds can make a difference. Now, why those cattle don't want to go into that pen other than it is a pen.
Right, and they don't see any openings in the back of it.
Even though they can see through the panels, but they're looking into a black wall.
But then, it's pretty funny. You get right there, and you wouldn't think they could see right there, but they really want to just go out right there.
And a lot of them seem to kind of ball up right there, and maybe like they're turning around going towards the exhaust. They're just like people. They got a mind of their own.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes they get along, sometimes they don't.
Here, Tex is going to just kind of watch that lead cow.
Yeah.
Tim's going to
direct the lead cow, go back and push the back cow.
Yeah.
Doing a good job of that. He's showing it very well.
And Tim's a good handler.
Yes, he is.
Tim really knows how to handle dogs.
A little bit. Oh, there's your overflank.
Yeah. But going like out of number 3, sometimes that overflank can help you a little bit, pointing them down to that number 4, but it can hurt you too.
It's only a hurt in time, I think.
Yeah.
Because they really want to go, they know that gate is there.
For sure.
They know that's where their buddies are.
For sure.
They know that's where they came out. That doesn't help.
Exactly. And earlier I was talking, like that little light in that gate that you can see. I've seen a couple sets get caught up right there, actually.
They're curious.
For sure.
That.
Ooh.
Okay, we're at 3 minutes.
Sometimes the tail in the air can be bad.
Not necessarily a great sign.
She doesn't seem to be showing anything too bad, though. Oh.
Little overflank. We got them going down the side now. We got to gather them up.
Come by.
Got him in. You're good. Oh, I thought he was good. Do you think that last one cleared and loaded that pin?
Well, what is your guys' sort?
Oh, right. It's one out this side first.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was not good.
No, I was going to say.
One has to come out the opening right there in front of Tim first. So
now he's loaded and ready to sort.
Now he's ready to go.
There, and got that one out.
That has to come first.
There we go.
Yeah. He was pretty fortunate there. He got them reloaded. A lot of times they're going to hang on that exhaust gate.
Well, once you kind of let them go once, they're kind of there.
Yeah.
But, okay. Good job, Tim, Jessen, and Tex.
That was Tim, Jessen, and Tex. Full points of 270 and a time of 4:17. Next up, we have Cindy Coleman and Jake.
Well, Elliot, I think I'm going to go see if my lunch is done.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
You bet. Thanks for spending time. Thanks for relieving me for a little bit.
You bet.
Talk to you later, buddy.
Okay.
Okay, that was Carter Harris, one of the very young guns in the sport. 15 years old on last Sunday, and an open handler. So he's watched, he's learned, and he's accomplished. So I think he might have gotten champion dog or reserve champion dog in the sheep this year or last year. I don't know where he is in the stands, but he's got a couple nice dogs, spends a lot of time with them. Nice young man. Okay. Here comes Cindy Coleman and Mern. Mern's always been one of my favorite dogs. He's just so classy looking. Tricolored. Head down, tail down. He'll get down and almost creep on his belly sometimes. He is just so cool. Getting a little age on him like we all are, but he's been around for a while with Cindy, and they've done a heck of a good job together. Always a strong competitor, a force to reckon with. Cindy reads her cattle extremely well. Nice and quiet, sends them around. Put a little push, and then sends them around a little bit more, gets to the eye. See how that one cow kind of keeps looking over that gate, says, that's a way out, that's a way out, maybe I'll go there. But Mern jumps over there and says, nah, don't think so, not today. Nice clean little heel bite. Okay, Cindy's done just about as good as she can with this set of cattle. They're sticking together. Mern's got such a good, clean little heel bite. He just steps them up, just kind of like to the next level a little bit. Got to keep them going straight. There you are. Up, a little bit too much. Whoop. Come on, that one kind of wanted to leak out a little bit, but pressure and position, that's what it's all about. You can see where they want to go. They know that's where they came out of, right below that big Lincoln County Fairground sign. They know their buddies are back there. They just soon be back there eating hay, drinking water, and they know this is other side, this is where they're going to go. So when they go back to their pens right outside that, they can lay down, have something to drink, eat a little bit more, swap some stories. Okay, nice going, Cindy. Yeah, I think you got it done. Yes, ma'am.
Good job, Cindy Coleman and J1 Mern. That was a full score of 270 and a time of 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Next up, we're going to have Austin Klecka and Ember. On deck, Kat Tufel and F. Finns Elwood. In the hold, Gilberto Valdez and T.L. Lee. Getting ready, Brent Mataroli and G.S. Flynn.
Okay, big shout out to Nutrena, our major sponsor. You can see the Nutrena banners in the arena. They've helped us a lot. We appreciate all that help. Okay, Austin Klecka and Ember from Vale, Oregon. Austin sends Ember on a come by. You can see that dog kind of stopped before she got all the way around and covered all the cattle. Austin was able to whistle to her again and send her the rest of the way. It's nice when the dog comes all the way to the hip, the last cow, and then turns around and goes back, at least covers that last cow. Okay, Austin's got a nice run going here. Kind of the same cattle as the previous number of sets. You know, they do real good coming through the fetch, no problem. Here they're a little, they don't want to go in except right there, and of course that's wrong. So now he's got to empty the pen. He can empty it through any hole, but then bring them back and we'll reload them in the correct hole, which is right there in front of where Austin is standing now. Got them emptied. I got to turn them around, gather them up. Now one wants to go in the wrong way again. Now that little broccoli face wants to sneak in there for some reason. Why do you want to do that? Just go in there with your other buddies. There, now you're loaded properly. Now you come out and you're going to exit the side right there. I'm going to call that the one on our right. Would be the cattle's left. Get them all out, Austin. There you are. Now you're on to obstacle number 3. Get them back on track, straight line. They kind of would like to head out to the middle. You can see what they're doing. There you are. Direct the front one, go back and push the back one. Perfect example of that. Tighten them up just a little bit. Get that back one going. Get them connected to the rest of the train. Okay, they're coming around obstacle number 4. They got to come basically past that light pole right about there to point. Keeping them nicely under control. Oh, those two just kind of wanted to leak out. Now he's got to hold out one end in the pen. Uh-oh. It would have been nice if he could have held out one end, made have drawn the other two back, and made it easier to load. Now he's got all 3 of them, and they want to hang by their exhaust gate. So Austin's going to hustle them back. He's got Got about 20 seconds left. I don't know that he's going to get him loaded. If he gets one loaded here and the buzzer goes off, he will get a point. He will get his points on that one. So I think, I'm not sure, but I think that was loaded. My view is different than the judge's view. Once again, a shout out to our deluxe sponsors, HR Stock Dogs, High Rollers, James Verona Butler of Center, Texas, and Windmill Stock Dogs of Hobbs, New Mexico. We appreciate your sponsorship. We appreciate your support and participation. I know James and Verona are both here, showing numerous dogs in numerous classes.
In the arena is Cat Tufel and Afton Elwood. On deck, Gilberto Valdez and T.L. Lace. In the home, Brent Matter Rowley and G.F. Flynn.
Okay, we've got Kate Truffle, Cat rather, and Flying Fins Elwood from Ontario, Oregon. You'll see the sponsorship of Flying Fins Border Collies. Kat has been both a competitor and a sponsor here, and we appreciate her participation, sponsorship, and friendship. Elwood goes around to the back, a little hesitant, now gets up and starts moving. Introduces himself, as we say. Okay, nicely done through the fetch. It's a team sport, so everybody, both Kat and Elwood, have to work together. Of course, Kat's the captain of the team. Elwood should be paying attention to her. And he does a very good job of that. That's a really nice load. That's been a difficult obstacle to get loaded. They just somehow don't want to walk in there as we think they should. So, you know, whether it's just the fact that it's a pan or they're looking through the panels and they're looking at that black wall of tarps on the outside fence, it's always kind of slowed them down. I haven't really seen too many sets that have just kind of run in there on their own. Whereas on obstacle number 3, it's completely open. And once they enter it, once you get them lined out, they kind of go straight through it. Okay, we're through obstacle number 2. A nice set of cattle, as most of them have been. They're shoulder to shoulder on a march to obstacle number 3. And you'll see, hopefully, as been the case in most of the other sets, because of where the obstacle is placed, they don't have any apprehension of going through it. They just walk right through it. They don't feel trapped. So now we're on to obstacle number 4, which is up in the upper left-hand corner. Once Elwood gets them kind of lined out, that's a definite overflank. Turn their heads in an opposite direction. She had to come back. Now we got them separated. Cost her a few seconds. But, you know, she's doing good. She's 3.5 minutes. Okay. You know, this isn't a world record speed, but it's a very controllable set of cattle. And in most cases, I would rather have control than speed. So that was definitely a little overflank on Elwood's part. I think the dogs get as anxious as we do when everything's barely moving. They feel the desire to get out there and make something happen. Sometimes they do, actually, and it works real well, and other times it was just like this. It wasn't necessarily disastrous. It just stopped the cattle, turned their heads. He had to get to the back end and restart them and redirect them, and probably a loss of 5 seconds or so. Okay, let's see if we can get them sorted. She is, gotta hurry. Gotta hurry. Yeah. Well, she got her money's worth there. So I always say, it's a 5-minute course. You might as well use it up. It's going to cost you the same thing, right?
That was Cat Tufel and F5th Elwood. Full points of 270 and my time of 4:57.
4:57. She had 3 seconds to play with, you know.
And G.S. Flynn in the hole, Barbara Jacobs and Jolene, and getting ready, Cash Cunnington and M.B. Brookhouse.
So you can see how important that overflank that we've talked about, you lose a couple seconds. If she would have overflanked, you know, had an overflank somewhere else in her run that would have turned those cattle's head, and she would have had to gone around and stopped them and lost 4 seconds, she wouldn't have finished the course. She would not have had a full score. So that's important of your control of the dog and your cattle. You know, the fewest mistakes, the straightest lines that you can take are going to be the best. So here comes Gilbert Valdez and T.L. Lace from Hanford, California. Gilbert has been very instrumental in putting several trials on, along with Gusty Hooper, who hopefully next year is going to be able to make it with us. Put on several trials in Chowchilla, California that were very well received. Kathy and I went down to all of those and had some good days and had some days we wish we could redo. But you know, we appreciate everybody putting in the effort and the time to put these trials on, because it is a labor of love. It's not like it's a moneymaker for those that put it on. We just do it so we have places to go trial our dogs and be with our friends. Okay, well, we had one go on the right side, one go on the left side, and one went straight down the middle. Now Gilbert's got to straighten that situation out. Yeah, this is never good. One kind of trotting back to the exhaust. Keep looking at the exhaust, and they want to go back. Lace is doing a great job in straightening them out, getting them back together, and gaining control. So this set definitely wants to move. So if we can control it, he's going to have a good time. He's at 2 minutes now, and moving on to obstacle number 3 or 4 at a nice pace. So if we don't mess it up, Lace can maintain control. We don't have one of them try to jump out. Gilbert's going to have himself a nice time on this set of cattle. So you can see the difference between a set of cattle that like to travel and the ones that just kind of poke along. You can get done. Gilbert and Lace. Gilbert's a good stockman. Lace follows directions real good. Oh, nice load. Yeah. Okay. Good going. Good going. Look at this. He's going to be 3 minutes. 2:53. Yeah, Gilbert Valdez, thank you very much. That's a heck of a demo.
With SVI Media, Brian Jacobs from California just finished his run at the sheep pen with Jolene. Brian, good run for you. What went well?
Oh, it was good. I stayed slow, and the sheep decided to move, and I got through number 2, which has been really tough, and had a little trouble at 3, but once I got through that, it went pretty fast.
Perfect. Congratulations. Thanks.
Okay, here comes Brent Mataroli and G.S. Flynn, another one of the G.S. dogs, Golden State stock dogs from Brian Jacobs. Brent gets them set up, looking down the arena, calls for his cattle. Stock setters set out his cattle in the same way they set them all out. Perfect. Brent sends Flynn on a come by, going all the way around. Walks up and introduces himself. And the game is on. Nice fetch. Coming on to obstacle number 2. Brent trying to stay out of their way, but put enough pressure on them to keep their heads going into the obstacle. And now Flynn's got to come around there and put pressure on that side. Okay, I think they're in. Yes, they are. Flynn comes around the outside. He's got to watch that they don't leak out that side that's on the left side from our standpoint, where that one cow is headed. And now they feel real safe in there, so now they just stay. All right, we got one wanting to go out. Hopefully the other two are just going to follow. I wish there was a way to know more about cow mentality. It would be nice to understand the reasoning behind what the animal is doing and why, so we could work with that knowledge to make them do it the way we would like it done. Okay, we've got a lead cattle, looks like heading straight in. They want to kind of bend to the middle of the arena if the dog doesn't protect that side. So that's why it's so important that the dog stays in contact with the cattle. The handler cannot pass the handler's line, which is basically the front of the panels where the number 6 is, until the cattle point on obstacle number 4 where they are headed. So we've got one that's kind of maybe would like to go to the exhaust, and everybody's just standing there. So Brent right now is at 4 minutes. He's got time if the cattle would hurry up. If they keep being real sluggish, a lot of times after they clear number 4, you can get a little hustle out of them. But here there's always seemed to be some sluggishness, and that overflank just created more time of the clock on the clock. So you can see Brent is trying to take the away flank, and Flynn's not having it. So he just burned up a lot of time right there, not accepting the... Okay. You know, Brent and Flynn will go back. They have a drink, both of them, talk about it a little bit, and come back next time and be better.
I'm with Sherry Wright, director with the MSSA.
You know, we can't be mad when we leave the arena.
Day, Saturday. It's always a huge part of the finals. What do you have this year?
It's my favorite day of the whole week. We really want this to be a family event, and we have lots of kids here that come with their families every year, and so Saturday is kind of the reward for them making it through the week. And then we want the community to come. So we have free bounce houses, free face painting, lots of things to do for the kids, lots of snacks. We've got cotton candy coming and snow cones, and it's all free.
So if you're able to make it to Western Wyoming, come to Saturday Family Day as part of the MSSA National Finals.
If you're ever in a bad mood and want to get cheered up, just hang around Sherry for a couple of minutes. She is the most positive, joyful person that I know of. I mean, I mean, she's only got 4 kids and a ranch and a husband, you know. She's got all the time in the world, right? You know, she's just wonderful. I can't say enough good things about her. Here come Barbara Jacobs and Jolene from Galt, California. Let's see how Jolene approaches this situation. Okay, we got a good leader. Okay. Barbara and Jolene are working on obstacle number 2. She's got to get them back around and loaded correctly. So she's going to bring them down the fence and hopefully push them around the obstacle and then just bend them right into the pen. That's the theory. Not everything works well in theory, so we'll see how it goes. The cattle's brain is what designates how well it's going to work, and I'm told their brain is not extremely big, so. Oh, that one will just come all the way around, and instead of being the leader, now it's in the back. So let's see what happens. Okay. Get them out there and bend them in. Okay, we got 1 that's in, 2 that's in. We can't let them go out. That's so difficult when we've got them kind of spread out like that. We've still got that one that stood still like a statue, as the other ones have gone around it twice now, and it's not moving. And in the meantime, Jolene is having trouble with that one cow that's becoming a hot mess. We'd think somebody, one of them, would have the smarts to take the directions from the dog. And nobody wants to go inside. Everybody wants to be outside. Barbara's tried several different positions, and you know, that's kind of my theory, is if it's not working, try something different. Got one standing right in the opening, one standing right in front of the exhaust gate. The one in the opening walks out. Now we've got 2, one in almost and walks out, one standing in the opening still. She would like to go in, and she does. So we've got 2 in, 1 on the exhaust gate, which is going to be difficult for Jolene to push off. Yeah. She may have pointed on that one, not that it's going to make a big difference in the outcome. Yeah. Sometimes we just have days like that where it's just not working. Barbara is such a good competitor, and Jolene is such a good, well-broke dog. They'll just come back another day and they'll do better. That team right there has kicked my butt more than one time, so they can do it, and they will continue to do it.
Getting ready, Jordan, Kilpack, and Duke.
Big shout out to our sponsor, Nutrena, who has helped us tremendously throughout the year, not just here, but they've helped sponsor some other trials. They've given us support at the trials we put on in California with sponsorship of dog food that we can use for awards and things. They've just been a real asset to our industry, and we certainly appreciate their help. So in the arena now is Cash Kennington and MB Brickhouse. I think I just call that dog Brick or House, or I'm not sure what he would call him. Cash is from right here in beautiful Afton, Wyoming. Maybe his name is Brick House because he's built like a brick blank house. I'll tell you, this dog is built. He looks stout. He's a long-haired dog, so no telling what's underneath, but he is a stout-looking dog. Come on, guys, show us you can. Yeah. So in comparison to the set that was just in the arena, this one goes up, a little bit of encouragement, stands in front of the entrance, and with a little bit of encouragement from Cash, walk in. Now they're in. Now that's not saying that they're not coming out the wrong hole with everything going on. I think we got them. Okay. Okay, we got one kind of gone rogue, but we can bring them back. The other two are saying, you know, we've done this before. We kind of know where we are. We go around, there's the obstacle out there. We go through it. The dog looks like a big hero. We walk around for a few minutes, and this guy on a horse comes in and is real nice to us and takes us back, puts us in a pen. There's this great big bale of hay out there. We can munch on that, get a drink of water, lay down, and tell stories. It just don't get any better than this, guys. Cow kind of misses that, and now we're going to miss it on the other side. Luckily, that Charolais follows the other one, almost. We got to get him out first. There we are. Got to push him up against the back wall. Okay, direct the front one. Come back and push the back one. Nope. Push the back one. There you go. Direct the front one, push the back one. Cash has got a nice run going. A little over 3 minutes if he can get these cattle turned around. Yeah. That one can't get out until the last one gets in, and now he's in. Sort one. There you go. Nice run. 351. The judges will they'll tabulate that score, put it in the computer. They'll add his first run together with points and time, together with this run with points and time, and we'll see where he is to go to the finals, whether he's going to make it or not.
In the hole, Jordan, Kilpack, and Dude, getting ready, Cat Tufel, and F. Benz Delta.
So again, a big shout out to our sponsors. I want to keep talking about these guys for our 2026 National Finals. The Galloping Paws Ranch in O'Neill's, California. O'Neill's is down there, Central California, out of Fresno, up in the foothills towards Yosemite. And of course, Cat Tufel of the Flying Fins Border Collies out of Crawley Ranch, Oregon. Okay, here comes Lowell Rogers and H.R. Angus from Seminary, Mississippi. I bet it's hot and humid down there in Mississippi today. Angus takes off on a come-by flank. Oh, that is nice. Covers that last cow, went to his hip. Whoa, look at that entrance. Almost. Well, in but out, and now out, but in, but out, but out, but out. In the wrong way, out the other way. It looked like it was going to be fast. And again, we talk about timing and pressure, and I think it was Lowell got excited. He took a one step forward, and I think that's what turned those cattle back and out of that, the entrance to that obstacle. It just, it happens so fast, and we don't see it when we're up there. You know, you really have to study it, and that's why I've really appreciated being able to be up here and do the commentary. I've learned so much, and not that I've been able to solve all my problems, but at least I'm more aware when I may make a mistake, and I can see it and I can understand it better, especially if somebody tells me about it. So it's a matter of, you know, like I've said, it's a matter of inches. I mean, you know, half a step. Just, you don't even have to step, just move your body. Move your upper body and you can stop the flow. Most of these cattle are pretty sensitive to the pressure. And like I've mentioned in the past, the pressure is not always, you know, beating something, you know, or having a stick in your hand or anything else. It's how you represent yourself, where you stand, just your presence. Like right now, Lowell is presenting pressure to those cattle. They don't necessarily want to go over there. And he's not anywhere close to them. So the closer he gets, the more pressure he puts on. The farther he backs up, and sometimes it's just a matter of a step or so, and you open up and unlock the whole setup. I've had cattle stand there and look at an opening, and look at the opening, and look at the opening, and my dog's doing everything he can and moving around, and we're trying to create some movement, and I'm thinking to myself, why aren't they going in? Why aren't they going in? And I'll hear one of my friends say, back up. Oh, yeah, I'm too close. Okay. Back up a step, unlocks the door, and they walk right in. All my fault. So, Lowell's got them going now. You know, this is a nice set of cattle from the standpoint that they want to go somewhere. They want to travel. You just have to be able to control them and keep them together, which that's not an easy task. These cattle wanna roll back to that set out gate. That's where they came from. That's where their buddies are. They've got to be made to go in a different direction. So Lowell's at about 4 minutes and 40 seconds right now. Drawing kind of a rough set for himself and Angus. They've worked really hard at it, and it just hasn't come together. So they'll go home and think about it a little bit and recoup and come back and try it again. That's what we do. We can't draw the best set of the herd every day. We can't make 100% of our decisions correct every day. We do, as long as we can do the best we can every day, we're ahead of the game. We all are competitive. We all try to get better. And it's a lot of work. And I always say rule number one, have fun. If you're not having fun, go do something else. If the work you have to put into this and the way it works, and you have a bad run, if you can't walk out of here and still say, okay, this is a good week, maybe I didn't have the best run or best week, I still had a good time. I enjoyed being with my friends, all the camaraderie. You got to work on the positives, not the negatives. Okay, this is Stacy Bisnet in LB3 Beverly. So you saw Stacy's husband, Richard, out here earlier showing a couple of their dogs. Their daughter, Melody, you saw in the novice class yesterday, and she also came up and did a little interview with me and talked about her journey. She's only been involved in it for 2 years, and this year she had the reserve champion nursery dog, along with the 3rd and 5th place nursery dog for points. Quite an accomplishment when you're running 3 dogs and working and taking care of 3 kids and a husband and a family. So, family affair. They all live in the Elk Grove, Wilton, California area. Great people to be around, and very knowledgeable, good competitors. And this obstacle number 2 has appeared to be the kind of everybody's little nemesis. There have not really been a lot of sets of cattle that just walk straight into it. No, this one's not doing too bad. She's got him under control. Now look at this guy. Look at this guy. I said under control. We've got 2 in and 1 walked right by it. Why didn't she follow the other 2 in there? And now she doesn't want to come out. We got another one. So that's the way she had to do it. But here is the long-term problem with what just happened, is they all came out the wrong exit hole. So they have kind of patterned themselves. So when they go in, I guarantee you that those cattle, their heads are going to turn to that side as they want to come out. And Beverly is going to have to be there to make sure they don't just straighten their heads out. They're not going to go over the top of the dog or anything, but they're going to think about going out that side before they think about going out the correct side. So if we get them reloaded, let's watch that. Okay. Beverly is such a cool little dog to watch. She's not that little. She's, whoa! There's a helicopter. I think Stacy's going to pull the plug. She's at 3 minutes, 4.5 minutes, and saw what was going on. She was frustrating herself and her dog, and said, let's just go think about it. So they'll be back.
Thank you, Stacy and Beverly. Next up, we have Jordan Kilpack and Dude on deck.
Jacobs here with me again here on the SBI Media broadcast with the MSSA. Brian, you've been coming to Afton, Wyoming for these finals for a number of years. What do you love most about Afton?
It's a lot like my hometown. It's quiet, peaceful. It's a lot of country folks, and a good place for kids to be playing, and it's nice weather.
Absolutely. So outside of the finals, if someone's just maybe thinking, I want to go someplace, why should they come to Afton?
Oh, the restaurants are great, the fishing's great, it's affordable, and all those reasons.
That's perfect. Brian Jacobs on the MSSA National Finals.
Okay, right now we've got Jordan Kilpack and Dude from Homedale, Idaho in the arena. Calls for his cattle. Set out. Dude takes off on an away. Goes all the way around, covers that last cow. I think that's really important with these dogs, that they cover the entire herd that's out there, whether it be 3 cattle or 100. He's got to get around them and introduce himself. Now should come back and push this back one. Okay, Jordan needs to send Dude back to the fence, or this guy's going to just hang on it. Okay, now Dude's got him off the fence and kind of back together. Let's get their heads pointed towards the fetch. These cattle they're just looking like they want to go somewhere else. You know, I think Dude's going to really have his work cut out for him here, keeping these cattle together. I hope they make a liar out of me and walk right into that pen. Okay, that was a little bit of an overflank. And see, that kind of turned that cow out. Maybe we can get him in now. They're not even looking in. Okay, Du goes around and lines them out. You know, I think Jordan's positioning is pretty good over there. You know, he's got to be careful. Good. That little son of a gun did it before, went in the wrong opening, so now the pin is dirty. You've heard us use that term before. The pin is dirty, and we've got to clean it out. And of course, the one that made it dirty doesn't want to come out. The other two are walking away. They've had enough. Now, dude's going to run over there and try to bring them to their senses. We're at about 3.5 minutes. Turns them around. You know, none of these cattle have been bad cattle. They've just been difficult cattle. You know, you've got to be precise with them. You cannot give them an opportunity to do the wrong thing. Okay. Hey, that guy had his whole head in there and his neck, and he backed out. Why? One goes in the wrong opening again. Now you can see the dude is, you know, the dogs get as emotional and as frustrated as we do, I think, out there sometimes. They have a pretty good idea of what we're trying to do, you know. And when it doesn't happen time after time, I'm almost certain that they feel frustrated like we do, you know. Jordan's done a good job. He's out there in the right position. You know, he keeps working his dog. Little overflank there. That could have been done better. But there's the buzzer. Okay. All right.
Thank you, Jordan and Dude. Next up, we have Cat Tufel and Afton Delta. Contact Kelly Clark, Quanto Food, and Maya in the hall. Silas.
Coming up next, we've got Cat Tufel and Flying Fins Delta from Ontario, Oregon again. Cat was out here about an hour ago, maybe not quite an hour ago, with one of her other dogs, Elwood. If I remember right, kind of drew a tough set. Here she comes again. So let's root on Cat and Delta. After Cat and Delta, we've got Kelly and Maya, Silas and Lace, and Nina and Sid. And then this class is done. So we've only got 3 more to go. So we've done pretty good today. We started at 7. It's 1:45. We're going to be very close to a little bit after 2. So 7 hours. And so we've run 65 dogs in about 7 hours. So that's not too bad. Boy, that's averaging 9.5 dogs an hour. That's pretty darn quick. And I'll tell you, that's a testament to what's going on here. The way all the handlers are hustling. We've got everybody waiting at the gate. It's not like you have to wait for somebody to get in, you know. The exhaust crew are standing there. They are ready and on it. Boy, the buzzer goes off, or guy gets his last obstacle done. They're opening that gate and coming in and getting the set out. And the handler's getting a hold of his dog and walking out. Come on, Cat. You got them all standing there. Good going. Completely different from that last set, huh? You know, this set's a little bit on the sluggish side. Okay, you can see the delta is kind of overflanked a little bit. That turned the cattle's head back where they are. Now she's got to get on the other side and turn their heads and get them to come out, but yet still protect that other opening. Excellent job for Cat and Delta. Good. It's a good team. Okay. And take these cattle down to obstacle number 3. You can see they're just sluggish, you know, but they're staying together. They're easy to control. I had a set similar to this earlier this afternoon. You know, I was 4 minutes. I thought I was going pretty good. I thought maybe I might be 2 minutes, and looked up and I was 4 minutes. But you can't be fast with a set of cattle like this. They're easier to control. You can get by them. You're probably going to get a full score. They're easy to maneuver. But they're not the ones you're going to be 2 and 3 minutes on. Well, here comes my partner, Stuart Mitchell. Oh, how's your day been going?
Well, better than yesterday.
Long days.
Long days. How many more we got, Kevin?
Just a couple more. This is Cat. So this says 3.
Okay.
So we're right down here at the bottom. Yeah, I almost did the unthinkable here earlier. I was number 1 dog out this morning. So I went and ran that dog, and I came up here, and I'd been sitting, and I knew I was towards the back end. I kind of lost track of time. I thought we were still up in kind of the front half while we were on the second page.
I'm going to turn you out.
Well, I hear Marge say, okay, next up, Joe Blow and Sammy Smith and Elliot and Willow. And I went, did she just say Elliot and Willow? So I'm hot-footing it over to camp. I barely breathe by the time I get there. Run back here, and I still got one left to go. So, yeah, it was good.
It's kind of hard to tell sometimes. Like down there in the fraternities, they've just been running from the sheep. That's precedence, and then some of the intermediates is running, so the fraternity numbers don't match up.
Yeah.
And so I got down there nearly too early.
Well, that was a good run by Cat and Delta, just like we talked about at the very beginning. Very controllable set of cattle, but just not the set of cattle that want to go somewhere. So she didn't get through the course, but she was very controlled. Her dog worked very well. I really didn't see any mistakes in her work, so she should be very proud of herself and her dog. The exhaust crew came right in. They're closing the gate. And our next competitor is on the way in, and that's why we are going along so quickly here today. And we will be done in just a few short minutes. Okay, this is Kelly Clark, and once again, I am not going to try to pronounce her last name. And Maya.
I'm out.
You're out? You're not going to try it either? Okay, you're making me feel good. Okay.
I talked to her earlier this morning over there.
Hmm?
A little bit, but I didn't know it was the right name.
Yeah. Okay, Kelly sends her dog on to come by. Got to get those cattle straightened out. This is Maya, and they are from Tulsa, Oklahoma. I was told we've got people from 24 states.
24, 3 provinces,
and 3 provinces for Canada.
Australia, some of them flew in to watch.
Mm-hmm.
And then a couple from Europe. I don't know exactly what
Yeah.
region, but it's become worldwide.
So
He's got this deal going where those Australian group is putting up a deal we're going to have scholarships.
That's what he said.
For a group of people to come over here and learn about working dogs.
Yeah.
Look at our dogs, and then they're going to come here for the finals for 10 days.
Yeah.
Next year.
That's pretty amazing. So I met a gentleman yesterday. What's his name? Neil Smith, I think. And it was from Ontario, Canada.
David Smith.
David Smith, yes. Yeah. Did you?
A couple of years ago, and he's getting dogs and traveling and doing good.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm going to go watch Mike Thompson run his sheep trial dog.
All right.
Got 2 more here. That way I'll have something to badger him about. Like I need something.
If you don't have it, make it up, right? Okay.
Is this the last thing in this arena today?
Yes. I believe so. And then the pictures will be out there probably around 3 whenever they're done with the sheep or futurity, whatever they're running. Okay. Okay, Kelly and Maya from Tulsa, Oklahoma. So watch this set of cattle compared to the last set with Cat. They're moving a little bit better, quite a bit better. They're not as fast as some, but not as sluggish as the other. They pick up into a trot. Maya has to get back there and control that back one. Okay. So here's a big time waster. Control your lead steer or lead cow. Go back and push the back one. Control the front one. Or direct the front one. Direct the front one. Now go back and push the back one. Okay, you notice that back one just stood there, hasn't done anything. Everybody's leaving me alone. He said, I'll just stay right here. Nobody wants to bother with me. Okay, now Maya goes along, picks her up, puts her with the other ones. Keep pushing on her. You got to keep pushing the back cow. Direct the front one, push the back one. We're at 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Got a load. Okay, I think we're loaded. One out the right side. I don't know if she's going to make it. She's running out of time. It's going to be close. 1, 2. And on the sort, it's all or nothing. So there's no partial points. So she's going to have a score of 245 in 5 minutes.
Kelly and Mayo is 225 points. Next up,
225. I don't know why I keep saying 245, 225.
on deck will be Nina Clark and LJL Sydney.
Okay, in the arena now, Silas Ivory and H.R. Lace from Congress, Arizona. And then our last competitor will be Nina Clark and Sid from Cisco, Texas. Okay, Silas calls for his cattle. The set-out crew sets them out in the way they always do. Thank you, ladies, for helping all day long. Lace takes off, does a really nice fetch, picks them all up. They're already moving. This could be a nice set of cattle if you can keep them together. Lace has definitely got a heel bite. Okay, get them back together, Silas. Here's where it's either yes or no. Yeah, that becomes a problem. They've all gone in one of the wrong openings, so now they have to come out. He has to clear the pen and then reload them. And the more we keep turning these cattle around, the worse it gets. It doesn't get better. They get tired, they don't understand. Okay, they're all out now. You would think you just turn them around and they'll walk right in. That's the theory, and I hope it happens. But it doesn't look like everybody wants to cooperate as well as I would like them to, or Silas and Lace would like them to. So we got one kind of kicking her heels up, standing at the exhaust gate. The black one's going to drag everybody to the other end of the arena. Lace is going to run down there and try to head off the black one. I think I would have let Lace go all the way around and turn him. Don't let him get down there and stand in front of the gate. Then you really have a problem. Because right now there's cattle standing on the other side of that gate, and we don't need that type of distraction during our run. So Silas has got him in front of the gate again, got him lined up. All we got to do is get him in. Simple. Why is that they don't want to go in? And the only reason I can think of is that when they look in there, they see that through the panels and they see that black tarp and they think it's a trap. Said, we don't want to go in here. That's a bad place. They're liable to do something bad to us. No, we're not going to do anything bad to you. Walk in, walk out. Simple. Just do what the dog tells you to do. Let's see how this time works. See, they just don't want to go in there. All right, very nice. Very nice. That time it worked. Okay. All right, we're at 4 minutes, already out of a 5-minute course, and we need to get a hold of that black one and get him back in line, or he's going to booger up the whole obstacle 3. Like I say, these are not bad cattle, they're just difficult. You've got to be in the right place at the right time and put on the right amount of pressure in the right place to make it work. I mean, we're a matter of inches. You put on too much pressure and it's not going to work. You don't put on enough pressure and it's not going to work. So a little bit of pressure that Lace had from the other side pushed that black cow all the way towards the fence. We've got 2 in the obstacle. If Lace, no Lace, we don't need that. Just move that black cow back in. Now there's our buzzer. That's a really good effort from Silas Ivory and H.R. Lace from Congress, Arizona.
Thank you, Silas Ivory and H.R. Lace. Fort Blaney. Next up, we have Nina Clark and LJL Sidman, and that will round out this class of intermediate cattle.
So when we get a run like that, we just try to use it as a learning experience. Come back and do it better. There's not too much that you can do with those cattle. I mean, if you just happen to miss that sweet spot by a little bit, you're just going to miss it. That's all there is to it. Okay, here comes Nina Clark and UL Sidman from Cisco, Texas. Let's just call him Sid. Nina was a friend that I met in California when she lived there before she moved to Texas. Go out and help them on their ranch, gather and process cattle. Nice people. Let's see how Sid does. So you can see that overflank that turned those cattle's head around, and you know, they want to go that way. Just let them go. Don't overflank. Let's see if this can be a little bit better set. We've got 2 black steers and a black heifer coming at us, and they're all going in 3 different directions. So my hopes of having a better set for Nina just went down the tubes. Here we got one in the arena in the wrong way. We got the other one decided he'd come in there the wrong way. We got one standing out in the middle. Look. Sid does a good job by getting those out. Now let's figure out how to get them all in the right opening. Okay, they're looking right at it. Come on. Good job, Nina. A little more pressure. Now block that other hole, Sid. Don't let them out. Don't let them out that left side. They're looking there. That's a good heifer. Knock that other steer in the head. Get them to go in the right direction. Oh, yes, ma'am. Nice work. March them on down there to number 3. Good job. Be in the right place with the right amount of pressure, and you're going to win it. Okay. Be nice to kind of push that back one up. So a little bit closer to the front too. They're all headed in the right direction. It would just be nice to have them closer together. They're easier to handle that way. You got a better chance of keeping them all right. Sid's doing just a great job. It's funny how that little gap in that gate that shows daylight attracts so many of the cattle to go over there and be curious. Nina's got a really nice run going. They're hustling down. Got to hustle up that back one, Sid. Get them with the other one so they're all together. She's at 3 minutes now. Let's just see how good they can load. Direct the front one. Go back and push the back one. Okay, direct. Direct, nice. Oh, we're escaping on the other side. That one's not liking things. Okay, we got 3 cattle kind of in 3 different positions and 3 different attitudes. And we're running on 3.5 minutes, so we've got to get them all gathered up. One of them's kind of hanging on the exhaust gate. The other one's coming to the exhaust gate. Nina's trying to help Sid. Get him back with that other one. Now you got this one to deal with. Come on, Sid, you got a minute to go. Okay. All right, we got them all 3 gathered up. We've got about 30 seconds left to get them in the pen and sorted. I don't know that we'll have time for all of that, but there's a good possibility we might be able to turn their head around and get them into the pen. So let's work on that. Direct the front one, push the back one. Direct these 2. That one's going direct, direct, direct. I think we're going to hear a buzzer. And guys, that's a wrap. So that is the end of our novice cattle, or intermediate cattle, I'm sorry, for today. They're still working some sheep classes. And we will see you all back here in the cattle arena.
Score of 210. That would be our last run. The intermediate.
We'll have open cattle tomorrow and nursery cattle tomorrow. So